Yo, what's up, everybody? Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for coming in. I'm going to do a review on the new Mount, on the new Dr. Pepper. I mean, not Mountain Dew. Dr. Pepper and cream soda. Dr. Pepper with cream soda. And I don't know if some of y'all ever tried it, but my best friend Jesse told me about it and everything. Let me close that door so y'all won't think. So y'all won't think no one's in there or something, or something weird going on. I think I need to clean my lens because when I took this picture, it was kind of, it didn't look right. I'm trying to make it the best way I can. It is, I guess it's just lighting. That's probably what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna try the new Dr. Pepper, and I'm gonna tell y'all what I think is the difference between the old original Dr. Pepper and the new Dr. Pepper with cream soda. See? This is how it look like. And I'm gonna try that, and then after that, later on, I'm gonna do my commentary on Wendy Williams. She's like a TV host from the Wendy Williams show, and she's having some difficulties live on her show and stuff on TV. And I got it from Lovely T.I. And if y'all want to see the full video clips that Lovely T.I. Post and everything, just go to Lovely T.I. Just look up Lovely T.I. Lovely and then T.I. Look up that and you would find it and stuff. Tastes just like the original one, except it has cream soda in it. It's a little creamy, like taste-wise, because it has cream soda in it. But if you basically taste this regular Dr. Pepper, which I got in this cup, I would tell you the difference, or what if it tastes better, or what if it tastes worse. I think the cream soda, in my personal opinion, tastes a lot better, because I like that creamy, when I'm drinking something, I like that creamy feeling in my mouth. Like pop-wise, drink-wise. Cream soda. Yeah. Tastes different though, because they added cream soda to it. If some of y'all guys like cream soda and y'all like Dr. Pepper, please try this out and give it up to Dr. Pepper for coming out with this. Man, it's kind of hard because it's kind of, I think what I need to do is probably, yeah, it looks a lot better. Sort of, not really. And I think I'm gonna be drinking this. Sometimes. for those that just clicking on this video, because I don't know how long 3 people been in here, but comes with a 12 pack, you know. See, that's how it looks. That's what I think that's what you gotta buy it in, the 12 pack can. I don't know when they're gonna have it in the 2-liter bottle, or I don't know if they sell it in the singles, like just this, you know, single cans. And this is like 12 ounces. I don't know if they sell it individual in like store. Maybe they do, but I haven't seen it. You know, like in convenience stores or 7-Eleven, or you know, stores that you buy just a can, a pop and stuff. They might do, but if they don't, then they might have it later eventually. And I don't know if they're gonna sell it in those other type of bottles. Those, I think it's like 24-ounce bottles. You know, those bottles that's 24 ounce or something like that. I don't know if they gonna sell it in pretty much those. You know, pretty much at the convenience stores and stuff like that, or the Dollar Trees and Dollar Generals and all the other stuff. But I bought the cream soda, the 12 pack at Byron. Shout out to Byron for selling it and everything like that. And shout out to Dr. Pepper for making this cream soda so good. Tastes so good. You know? See? And some of y'all might be a cream soda type of person, and some of y'all might not. So comment down in the chat and tell me, yeah, I think, Michael, you should definitely, if you're a cream soda type of guy, hey, what's up, Becca, how you doing? If you're a cream soda type of guy and you love Dr. Pepper, which, you know, pretty much you do, I recommend you to try this, you know, try it out and see if you like it, you know, and pretty much let me know if you like it, or tell me the difference. Do you like the original flavor Dr. Pepper or the cream soda flavor Dr. Pepper? And I don't know if you have it in your store in Minnesota. You might do. You should, but if you want to get it, you know, look for it at, you know, right in the pop out by the Dr. Pepper, the other Dr. Pepper. Pretty good. Just trying out this new Dr. Pepper and cream soda. Yeah. And it's pretty good. It's not yucky, you know, like a couple other people in my neighborhood told me it would be. But it kind of sounds like I'm sponsoring Dr. Pepper brand, but oh well. I'm a fan of Dr. Pepper. And so when Dr. Pepper comes out with the new flavors, different flavors of Dr. Pepper, then I'm all for it. You know, I review it, and that's why I'm reviewing this, because my good friend Jesse told me about, you know, have I tried it yet? So I was like, no, I haven't tried it, because for most of y'all know I'm a Dr. Pepper fan. So if they come out with a new Dr. Pepper, I'm on it to try it. But I love it. I love it because of the cream. It's like, you know, when you're tasting something like kind of like cream soda, but it gets like a lot much flavor in it, you know. It tastes pretty good, so I'm gonna give it a probably like a 7 because I love it. He would be a rebel. You should. Exactly. Might as well, right? I should even do the freaking Dr. Pepper commercials. I love Dr. Pepper so much. I'm doing pretty good, just hanging in there, Grandma. I haven't seen you in a while. What's new? Certified free 7 days a week. Yeah, right. Yeah, it definitely sounds you and me, Becca. Yeah. And if y'all are, you know, Dr. Pepper lovers or cream soda lovers, you should definitely try it out and see what you think. Yeah. You like whack. Man, I'm very impressed with Dr. Pepper, you know, very impressed. But I'm only going to drink 1 can because I don't want to drink all of it. And then drink some more later or tomorrow. And let me see. Let me tell y'all. Let's see. I know some of y'all don't like calorie counting, but you know. Where can I find it? Guess they don't have. Oh, right here. Okay. It's got 150 calories in it. Amount per serving. And it says total of fat 0 grams. Sodium 55 milligrams. It's got a lot of sugar in it though. Just because it's Dr. Pepper. Total of sugar is 39 grams of sugar. That's a lot of sugar. That's why I'm only drinking 1. Now I'm gonna put the rest up. You know, maybe drink something later, a couple of later. Let me use the restroom, you guys. Okay, let me show y'all, for those that didn't see my new kicks, my new Reeboks, and my some of my clothes that I got from Ross. It was on Friday, but I guess YouTube apparently I live streamed that day for like 8 hours, but they took all of the other hours and they only uploaded 44 minutes of it. So that's probably why people that watch the replay didn't see that like that. And I think it was probably because when I was in Ross's, it kind of disconnected. So I think when it disconnects sometimes, even though that the stream was more than 44 seconds, sometimes it might take away all that time. So pretty much people would go to the video and think it's only 44 seconds, but in reality it's like 5 or 6 hours or 8 hours, something like that. And I got an Echo hoodie. I don't know if some of y'all ever known someone wear Echo. I got an Echo hoodie that y'all can see. And then nothing to see in the back, just the Echo logo, name brand. Show it for a little couple of seconds. Yeah. So, and then I bought a Monica knit shirt. Monica. And I'm gonna show y'all the pants, which real nice pants, see? And these are not really cheap pants at all. And these are pretty much called denim pants, jeans, I mean. So, yeah, and then I bought some headphones, which I'm wearing them right now, some AT&T headphones, and this is a really name brand. See, look at it. They got the Nautica logo on it. For those that didn't see my Ross video, but I should have made it just a regular video there. So next time when I go there, I'm just make a regular video and just do a premiere and everything. And I think that would be much better, and the video will be in better quality. Because whenever I'm there, and I live stream there, some reason they have their connection is not as great when I live stream somewhere over here or somewhere else for some reason. Because I guess because all that metal over there. So when I live stream over, right, pretty much right in that center where Best Buy is, Five Below, Old Navy, Ross, Marshalls, all those other shopping places. I have a poor connection. So sometimes my streams won't be as great over there versus over here or somewhere else. My streams won't be as great as like when it comes to video quality wise, when it comes to quality wise. And sometimes the audio might be a little choppy or might pause or might, cut out or something like that. And that's why I probably should have did a video and then did a premiere afterwards, and then pretty much after that, then do a live stream. My grandma taught me that song. Oh, your grandma taught you that song? Just fine. Oh, yeah. That's cool. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad that you're doing good. You're doing just fine. You haven't been in here in a while. I hope your grandkids are okay and your daughter's okay and everything is going good with you, Grandma. Okay, we're going to talk about Wendy Williams. I don't know if y'all know who Wendy Williams is, but she's definitely a kind of like a celebrity TV show host on TV, and she talks about like, right in her show, she talks about like celebrity gospel and stuff like that. And it's been some time when she was live on there, on TV, where she was like just feeling herself a little too much, just like feeling on herself, like feeling on her legs and just doing, weird stuff. And a lot of the producers had to, do the show all over, but it costs money and they don't want to waste no money. And keep in mind, she has a history of dealing with like substance abuse, like doing drugs and everything like that. And a few years back, she was having problems where they had to cancel the show for a little bit, pause it for a little bit, and then come back. So I think a year or probably a year and a half, she was doing the show, and it seemed like she was getting dizzy or she was getting too hot or something like that, and she almost passed out right on national television. Wendy Williams. And when I saw that on YouTube, because I watch everything on YouTube, or I watch everything, if I have a Roku, I watch everything on Roku, which I have right now. And I was like, I hope she's okay health-wise. And I think that she should either take a break, take an early retirement from the, you know, from the Wendy Williams show, or she should have someone temporarily replace her, like a host that would be on there for a while until she gets help for her drug abuse, or substance abuse and stuff. And she's a well-known celebrity. She have, I think she might have played in movies too. I just don't remember. But I know that she's well known. And live millions of people watch her show. And the reason why I want to talk about this is because I'm a big fan of her show, but I'm not a big fan of what's going on with her when she's on live TV. Which meaning it's like some really odd behavior, but not like in a way like aggressive or not like that. It's just odd, odd things that she do, her feeling herself like this too much, and I get it, she's going through a lot of stuff, and when you have been through a lot with your ex-husband that pretty much mistreated you, and then when you had your first child, you couldn't have another child. And that's kind of hard on a woman when they have to go through that. And I don't know her full background, but I do know that she went through a lot. And I would hate for them to completely cancel the show, but if they have to, they have to. They got to do what they got to do. And because right now, it's jobs out there, but it's not like Hollywood is not popping as much anymore because due to the current situation that we have been in ever since March 17th or March 15th. With the cases and with the deaths and the other stuff that's going on around the world and the election and all of that stuff, a lot of people are really tight on jobs. Well, unless you are lucky and you have your own business and people willing to like support you. But if you are working at like somewhere and you're working for a company or even a TV company or a show and you lose your income, then that's not good at all because you still gotta pay bills, take care of your family, and deal with other stuff at home. So I think two things that might need to happen: cancel the show for a little while, or completely, or replace her with a host for a while until she goes and gets help that she needs. Yeah. And lovely T.I., look her up. She shows clips of exactly what I'm talking about. And if you want to see, just go to lovely, not spelled lovely, and then T.I., and look up that right on YouTube, and then go to her channel, click on that avatar where it says, that avatar and plus where it says her channel, and click on that, and then watch that video with Wendy Williams, as she showed some of the clips what I'm talking about. And see for yourself, and then come back here and tell me what you think. Okay, Becca, I'll be here still. And I know some people don't know how hard it is. Even in Hollywood, it's hard. You know, even people that's making millions and thousands of dollars in Hollywood, it's hard right now. And here, where I live, is much harder. And a lot of people, whenever they come on my streams and try to tell me something, and they don't think, how hard it is, and how hard it's been throughout the month. They think it's just like a piece of cake, and this thing is just gonna disappear and sweep away. But that's not true at all. That's not the case. I wish it was the case, and we all wish it was the case. None of us want to be in this at all. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? But we are in this together. There's no certain group of people in it. There's no certain freaking race in it. It could affect all of us if it gets really, really bad. It could affect where we shop at, where we work at, how many hours we get at work, our incomes, our families, everything. Even if Donald Trump get reelected or loses. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just telling you the reality of it. And I know most of y'all know that. But the thing about it is, it's good to talk about it and address it because it's very important. And we need to keep our eyes out and take it seriously instead of like turning it into like a big joke. Because it's not a joke. Death is not a joke. Getting sick is not a joke. You know? So always keep in mind that every 4 years there's always going to be something go down. And this is not going to be the last time that something similar to this happens, or maybe something like this that's much worse happens. So always don't never be shocked about something, because it's more stuff that's going on than what you think, or than what you see, or than what you hear on the media, or than what you hear on the radio, or what you hear on YouTube. However, YouTube and the media is a good source when it comes to that kind of stuff, when it comes to these tough times, because you have a platform, whether people like it or not, you have a platform to discuss how you feel. And everybody has the right to discuss how they feel. As long as you're not trying to be aggressive or trying to be mean or hateful or malicious or nothing like that. If you're not trying to be those, then you can express your feelings. Because we are all about right in this community. We're not about flip-flopping or putting someone else in a shell or a trick bag or anything like that. Because that's not what YouTube was designed for. It was designed to build a community and connect with friends and make content that you want to make, whether people like it or not. Who cares, right? Yeah. So, yeah, I really do think a Wendy Williams should definitely seek help and get help that she needs. And hopefully, you know, whatever she's going through, I hope she's going to be able to pass those waves, you know, and pass all of those obstacles around her, and get back to the way she would whenever she's not dealing with substance abuse or stuff like that. Because everybody goes through something, but some people's situation is a lot worse, and some people don't even know how severe your situation is, pretty much, until they didn't been in it themselves or didn't been around you as you are dealing with it. Yeah? Because people, the stuff that I have dealt with in the last 6 years, my friends, like in real life, have been around me. And some of my friends online have been around me. And my mentor has definitely been around me, like, you know, all the time, like a lot. So she knows exactly how I'm feeling, what I'm going through, everything. But people that just, you know, really haven't been around me that much, or haven't, you know, get to know me and hang out with me and see what I'm about and see my point of view, those people don't matter at all, because it's always going to be people out there that's going to try to dictate you. And one thing I can't stand is haters and dictators. But it's not about just haters. It's about some people take the hating to a whole nother level. And when you just hating just to hate, okay, more power to you. But when you take it to the whole nother level that it shouldn't have been in the first place, then that's, you know, that's a whole different story. But I think a lot of people like to dictate other people's life because they're not happy with their own lives. Because if they were happy with their own lives, why would they go on someone's channel every day and try to, oh, you doing this, you saying this? So what? People can say what they want to say on their streams or their videos. As long as they're not breaking the law, as long as they're not violating the community guidelines, as long as they're not harming children, as long as they're not freaking harming someone's life, they can say whatever they want to say on their videos. You know what I'm saying? Especially whenever they're not cussing, they're not threatening people, they're not putting people down, none of that. Because videos is enough proof that what someone is trying to do. This is not, scripted, or this is not edited or nothing like that. This is me. I'm live. You know, see my hands, see these, see my glasses, see my hat, see my shirt I got on, see my headphones. It's all real. There's no surprises, there's no hidden secrets, nothing like that. You know, I am who I say I am. And I don't care if you like it or you don't like it. All I care about is my friends, whether they like it or not. And that's what all would matter. Not nobody else who I don't know or who I haven't even talked to on Facebook or off of live. So, yeah. Wanted to say that and everything like that. Smoke a cigarette, chill with y'all guys. You know how I do every day. And sorry I didn't go live yesterday. Yesterday I was talking to my good friend Tammy on the phone, and I was getting really tired last night, and most people was gonna be in bed anyways. So yeah. So whenever I go live late at night and y'all don't see no one in the chat saying hi or talking, is because the people that normally watch me every day is asleep or doing something or have to go to work. That's why y'all don't see a lot of people in the talk. But during the day, in the morning, see a lot of people. Or maybe like sometimes on the weekends, if I go live late at night, you might see people here and there. And one thing I want to talk about is YouTube has been freezing channel views, not video views, but channel views. You know, when you go to the About page, and then you see how many channel views you got total of pretty much all your videos that's uploaded onto your channel. Well, it's been happening to everybody, even some of the big YouTubers. So it's not just a few YouTubers out there. The only difference is some YouTubers are not really worried about it. Yeah. And everything, but some are. And some don't really pay attention to their channel views anyways. Or maybe they don't pay attention to their analytics when they go to the YouTube studio and look at, you know, how long people didn't watch that video or this video, or how long, or you know, how many clicks they got from that video. So keep in mind, you guys, please stay active. When you come in the chat, at least be in here more than like 2 minutes to like 10 minutes. So that way your view can count fully, and you can also stay an active subscriber, stay active, and you won't get unsubscribed from the YouTube bots, because they're doing it to everybody, not just me and small YouTubers. They're doing it to everybody. So, and the reason why I talk about that, because it's important. Because some months, you know, everything's going good, and you know, your views are increasing or decreasing, but right in this situation, that's not the case, like the decrease or increase. The case is the views have froze. The channel views, not a view on one video. The views on pretty much every single video is still there. It's just when you go to About page, you know, when you go to a channel, you click on About, and then you see the description, and then you see the links right here, and plus at the very top you see the total views you got on your whole entire channel, not just one video, not just 10 videos, your whole channel. And plus you notice that the views haven't been updated, and that's because it might be a glance, or YouTube might be looking through all channels, and it might take like maybe like a week or 5 days or maybe 3 days or maybe a month just to, you know, for it to get updated. I don't know. I'm just telling y'all my experience and other people's experience from it. But I know people say you shouldn't care about views, but the thing about it is, you know, views are important. Channel views are important. Because whenever your views are not being updated, then you're like, wait a minute. And then they show that arrow when you go to your analytics on the YouTube studio, saying that your views are dropped down to 50%, and plus your watch time is dropped down to 50%, in which that's not accurate at all. That's not, the real accurate information at all. And plus your revenue too. So as soon as YouTube updated, then you would see the difference, and plus you would see that everything definitely has been updated. Like your revenue, your estimated revenue, and your watch time, your views, everything. Because views are important. Because let's say if you go live and nobody watches you, and you just go live. Nobody wants to go live just to go live. It doesn't matter how many people click on your video. Nobody wants to go live just to go live. And they don't even get at least 10 people watching and re-clicking whenever they leave your chat, and then they come back 10 different times, And the reason why some people might not worry, because they're like, whatever, because those people are not thinking about anything. They're just like living in another world. And they don't think about the concept of it and how bad it could get for you as a content creator, because those people are not a monetized channel or a long time content creator like me, 11 years on my belt. But Up in the House Records been just almost 10 years. But my very, very first channel was my legacy channel, which I can't log in no more. I can't, that's why I'm not on it. But it's still up, and you still can search for Young Byron 25. That's when I started, when I was 25 years old. And you still look up it, and you still see like music videos and other videos too. But if I could log into it, and I knew a way to log into my legacy channel, I would, you know what I'm saying? But since I don't know a way and everything like that, then I can't. And that's why in 2011, I created pretty much Up in the House Records TV. And at first it was just called Up in the House Records. And then I was like, well, I'm not just talking about music and other stuff. I'm talking about, like news, politics, all that. Yeah. Sad, sad, sad. Sad, sad, sad. Okay, thanks for the information. Yeah. So, so, uh, so what do you think about the show, like the Wendy Williams show? Do you think that they should cancel it, or do you think that they should just get, she should just take a long break and someone else should take over the show? Because keep in mind, you guys, it's not just Wendy Williams that that works at that show. It's the producers and the other people too, uh, and those other people, they have to make sure they have a job too as well. So, what do you think about it? Yeah, that Friday episode was taped on Thursday. Okay, I got you. Thank you for clarifying that for me. And really, I'm really a big fan of pretty much Wendy Williams, but lately I haven't watched her show like every day like I used to, because I've been watching other type of shows and I've been dealing with other stuff and worried about other stuff. But I seen a video on Lovely Ti's channel. She's a really sweet lady. I've been subscribed to her channel for years, and she does really great like celebrity commentary and other stuff too as well. And she's a really big YouTuber with millions of subscribers too as well. And she has her Lovely Tea merchandise and everything. So Lovely Tea pretty much got it going on. She got everything going for herself. So I give her props on that and everything. That's why I watch her, because she's really worth it watching, and she's a really good person. So yeah. But yeah, whenever I seen that, when she uploaded that video, I thought to myself to watch it. So I watched it. I watched all the clips. I listened to Lovely T commentary and everything, and then I made my decision to talk about it on my live. And then earlier, I pretty much did the cream soda, Dr. Pepper cream soda review. I told y'all what I think about it, and I compared it, the difference between the original flavor of Dr. Pepper and the cream soda of Dr. Pepper. And if more Dr. Peppers come out in the future, I would definitely be reviewing them. So please, if you're not subscribed, subscribe. But not only do that, click that bell icon. So that way, if I upload a video, if I post something on the community tab, if I go live, then you will be pretty much in the loop. But if you, and also if you, somehow you don't get the notification, it's probably because you are probably somehow you got unsubscribed or whatever, or the notification bell was unclicked, or So yeah, this is a pretty good time to really, to stay active in the world. Whether if you active at home or active at work or active outside of your community, whatever the case might be. But yeah, Rick, see, it's definitely very sad. And yeah, you're right. It's very sad. You're 100% right, Rick. See, I don't know if you're still watching, or you click off really fast. I don't know. But if you're still watching, thanks for coming in. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that notification bell. And I appreciate all of you guys for rocking with me. But if y'all agree with everything, that's going on or not, I appreciate y'all. And it's good to talk about things like that, the Wendy Williams show, situation and everything, and try new products from Dr. Pepper or Coke or whatever, Coca-Cola or whatever, because sometimes you gotta change up. Sometimes you gotta do different stuff every day. You can't just like sit there and talk. You know, that's why I did two different things. I did the new Dr. Pepper, and plus I did the Williams show and stuff like that. So, and please do not listen. No. Okay. Thank you. Please, when certain people come in the chat, don't listen to them, because there's always going to be people that come in there and talk about stuff that don't even got nothing to do with the video. Because we're not talking about music, we're not talking about my music or anything else. We're talking about Dr. Pepper and pretty much Wendy Williams show. The title of the video, the title of the stream speaks for itself. And we're not talking about you or anyone or a certain individual that like that. So you coming in here causing problems is uncalled for. And that just proves to show that you are wrong, because if you were right, then you wouldn't be coming in here in the stream that don't got nothing to do with you or anything else. You know? So I just proved that you're wrong. Because you do it every day. You know, not just sometimes. I could see if it was sometimes, but you do it every day. And sometimes, most of the time, 90% of the time, you do it for no reason. You know? Like, why? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about you. Nobody cares about you. Because they cared about you, that person would say, hello, I agree with you 100%. They would say that in the chat. And you're not even in here with a regular account anyway. You're not even a normal freaking subscriber or a normal viewer. You're just a hater. And you just a bully. Want to say what I can't do, but I bet you your butt can't rap. I bet you I can rap better than you. I bet you can't even sell a freaking you sell a t-shirt pretty much around your block. I can. And plus I have. Years ago, in the past. So, be quiet, shut up. Nothing that you're saying, people are listening. People just looking at your comment and laughing at you. No one is agreeing with you at all. The reason why I'm talking to you, because, you know, I'm just, you know, pretty much being me and saying how I feel, and that's it. But everyone else is not really paying you no attention, fake person. Whoever your name is, which I know who you are, but whoever your name is. All you trying to do is get me all wild up for no reason. Even though that you ain't nothing going on, you trying to make something happen. But it's funny how you talk about, I love drama, I love this, I love that. How can I love drama when you bring the drama to the chat? Look at what you be writing. You try to provoke drama, incite fights. If I like drama, the video will show otherwise. But I'm talking about something that I want to talk about, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about important stuff. And then I'm reviewing important stuff too. You know what I mean? Different stuff. So, go on somewhere else. I don't like you. I hate you. If you hate me, I hate you. Simple as that. I only like people that like me. And for those who don't like me, who just leave me alone, then I respect them and I understand it. But people who don't like me and keep messing with me, keep coming in my chat, clicking on my video, no matter what I do or say, or the title, I don't got no love for you or no respect for you. So you just making it justify me getting pissed off at you because you coming in here and causing something and trying to get me upset for no reason. When you could just not watch me at all. Are you obsessed? Are you that obsessed with me? That you can't go to no one else's channel and mess with someone else that's really doing something? And you won't even show your face. Or you won't even come in with a regular account. So why should I even respect you? Or even, react the way that you want me to react? Why should I be calm about what you are doing? That just justifies me getting angry at you. Because you came in here, everything was great for like 50 minutes, and then when an hour got here, then you start coming here with your stuff. The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. I screenshot everything. So you cannot refute me. You cannot prove me otherwise. If you could, you would already did so a long time ago. You could put all the screenshots in the world on a video without your voice, without showing your face, that I said this, I said that. I'm breaking the law? I'm hurting you? No, not hurting nobody. Just telling the truth. If you don't like the truth, don't watch. Unsubscribe. Simple as that. Because since you are so smart and you know everything, why are you watching someone that's not smart? Huh? You probably make up an excuse saying, I can watch it if I want to. Nah, why are you watching? Why you want... Someone block that person. Thank you. See, I got people that got my back. Why you think you got blocked? Before I was able to block you. So you wasting your time coming in here. Saying the same crap too. Spamming. That's spamming, you know that. Writing the same comment is spamming. It's against YouTube terms and service. So you doing something wrong. You spamming. You being fake. Know the YouTube policies. Because if you did, then you would be saying the same thing repeatedly. My people don't care about you. They don't like you. Because you're a snake. If they like you, they would be commenting in the chat, praising you. But if they praise you, then they would be a fool to do that. But my people are not no fools. And that's why you don't got nobody praising you. And you're alone with your hundreds of counts. And your few people who ride with you, who discuss things with you behind the scenes about how you're gonna freaking turn my channel down or tear me apart. But the funny thing about it is you've been doing it for like 15 months. And I'm still here, I'm still standing. You can probably upset me, but you can't break me down. You can probably get me to laugh, but you can't break me down. You can make a video showing my video, you know, but that's not gonna really do anything. You could even freaking, you know, tag my channel name in it so you can get a few clicks. But normal people is not going to respond to that. Respond to a troll and respond to a fake person that's being fake and that's bullying a content creator with a disability. And that's illegal. Look up the law, Act 51. You can't bully people with disabilities online like that on social media. Because it's a crime to bully somebody just because they have a disability. Because you bullying me, you mess with me because I have a disability. Because if I was one of those guys cuss you out all the time and one of those rough thugs, then you wouldn't mess with me. That's the honest truth. You can't refute it. Byron got no people in his chat. Probably because you scared them away. Because of you. Some people, a lot of people just like to watch. You know, probably because they don't want to be in the chat sometimes because of you. Because you come in here and attack their creator that they're supporting. And they feel uncomfortable with you. But you are in the chat, so how's that nobody? And it was people in the chat earlier. So look up at the top. People are busy doing things, or some people are just watching and busy doing things. But people will be here shortly. So shut up. You violating YouTube terms of service by spamming, bullying, and making up lies about me. Because if no one was in the chat, then that means that I've been live for an hour and almost 10 minutes. And right when I went live, 3 or 4 people came in the chat. The proof is in the pudding. So whatever you saying is false. You know? I have always had people in the chat. Most people are busy. They watch me. That's why you don't see a lot of people typing. 3 or 4 people is better than nothing watching. And you watching and typing in the chat, but you being fake. That's the only difference. Because if no one's in the chat, then why you type it in the chat? You could just be watching and sitting back with those people that's just watching. But now you type it in the chat. That's an engagement. 2 engagements. Even though I deleted it, it still counts as an engagement. because YouTube knows who's typing in the chat and you know how many people didn't type in the chat. So, yeah. So shut up. And the reason why I'm telling you to shut up, because you're a troll. And you don't deserve respect. And you deleted your comment. So sad. So you won't get reported. That's why you deleted your comment, or so people won't see your comment that just comes in here just now. But the bot speaks for itself. The night bot speaks for itself, because they even show your name right there, your fake name, your fake troll name. Byron got no people in this chat. A good person would not have a name like that at all. A good person, a person that's right, would not have a name like that. A person that's trying to prove a point would not have a name like that. They would come in here with the regular names and speak their mind and not bully. So you're wrong and I'm right. Of course, I'm not right 100% of the time. Who is right 100% of the time? Maybe 80 to 90% of the time I'm right. I'm right on this because you came in here for no reason messing with me. And other people might not see it because you delete your comment. So people that come back in here, are they new to this channel, is not going to know what I'm talking about. But the Nightbot caught you and everything like that. And the Nightbot displayed your name. So you can't refute me. None of y'all people that ever have a problem with me never could refute me. It's sad, but you know, some people are just toxic. Some people are just bored. Because if you had something to do every day with your life, instead of messing with my life, then you would be doing what you're doing. But you don't, because you are on the internet all day and every day. Because you know how I know? Because you are watching every streams all the time, and then you waiting to respond when no one is in the chat. Then you making a fake account that says no one's in the chat, and then you talking crap behind the keyboard, but you won't even talk crap to me on a Facebook video chat, showing your face, looking me right in the eye, saying that crap. That's why you're so freaking obsessed with one guy on the internet. It's like thousands of YouTubers on the internet. It's like hundreds of thousands of smaller creators on the internet. And a lot of them are doing things that you could actually, call them out of. You know what I'm saying? Not someone that's just reviewing a new Dr. Pepper product or is talking about Wendy Williams, and then you wait until no one talks in the chat. But you knew there was people talking in the chat because you was watching and waiting until people got out of the chat, and then you just hop your butt in here. I know people like you. And my friends in real life have warned me about people like you on the internet. Because you just a fake person that no one knows who you are. Because you choose to be that way. You choose to be mean. And you talk about the same old crap. What did I do now? What did I say? Nothing. What this got to do with anything you're attacking me on my music, which you probably listen to it because how the heck would you know if my music is good or not if you didn't listen to it, right? Because you wouldn't know that. Because I didn't send it to you or, you know, because you've been listening to it too. Thanks for the view, everything. But it doesn't matter what you think, it matters what people that support me thinks. Because all of us are always going to have people out there mean, bullying, lying, everything. Because this world is full with hate. And I don't care if you thumbs it down. I'm still going to get views from this video. You must don't know how it works. You must don't know how it works, do you? Apparently you don't. You go back to school. You need to go to the YouTube Academy school. And YouTube got an academy online and will show you how things work. You don't believe me? Research it. First you came in here and Byron rode the short yellow bus, which that's not completely true, but even if I did all my life, what's wrong with that? If something wrong, sue me. Sue me, make a video about it, showing your face. And let's see your video, let's see your face about it. No? You're not hard, you're not real. You know what I'm saying? You're a coward. Because if you was a hard and a soldier in battle, you would have made a video showing your face. Not just making a video showing like a video of me like you've been during the past 11 months. You know what I'm saying? How you know I knew it was that long? Because I observe everything. I know what you adore. You know what I mean? When others don't know what you do. You're probably sitting there watching me on your cell phone, watching me on your computer, trying to think of your next move. And that's exactly what you're doing. How would I know that without being there with you? Because I'm smart. Because I know your games, I know your freaking tricks, your tactics. But it's been like that for months. But I'm still me. I'm blessed. You haven't broken me. Because if you were so good at breaking people and everything like that, you would have already did it. You know what I'm saying? So that just proves to show you that you're wasting your time on a brother who ain't doing nothing to you. If I'm doing something to you, you know, tell me your name and what I said, word for word, everything. I don't want to hear just one word. You know, I want to hear what I have done to you to get you the trophy. Be specific. What? I sold you lunch money a long time ago, or I freaking talked about your sister, talked about your friend, what, months ago? If that happened months ago, people talk about me months ago and drag me, my name in the mug months ago, and even recently. So, you know, like you talk about me, you drag my name, I'm gonna drag your name, talk about you. Simple as that. Self-defense. A reaction on a reaction. And but my fans and my friends are right. That's what you want. You want a reaction. Because if you didn't want a reaction, then you wouldn't be in here. So you can laugh in the background while you watch it be. So you can show your buddies how you was able to piss a person with a major depressive disorder off and a person that has a handicap off. I know what you try to do. Other people might not know what you are up to, but I know what you're up to. I'm going to tell you, troll, which I already know who you are, but I'm not going to say it. I'm going to tell you that you're wasting your time. You're wasting months and months of months. I'm going to be still standing. You ain't going to never break me. You're so smart, but you can't break me, baby. Because you're not that smart. You know, maybe a little smart, but not that smart. I've been doing this for years. But have I been dealing with this for years? No. It's only almost 2 years. Because of you. Because you decide to click on my video when nothing going on. Me and Stacy's not fighting no more. Me and Stephanie is not fighting no more. I'm not fighting with no one. I'm not beefing with no one. You know, nothing's going on. There's no drama. Except for when you come in the chat and brain drop. And that just proves to show you that you're nothing but a drama and a fake. Because if you wouldn't, then you wouldn't come in here, use my name, and then try to insult me when I didn't insult you. Trying to say someone's riding on the yellow bus because they have a disability. Because you're not saying it for no other reason. Because if I didn't have a disability, then you wouldn't say that stuff. So you're discriminating against me online because of my disability, my speech impediment, and my disability, my other disability. Because you're not doing it to nobody else. And plus, maybe you are doing it to someone else. Who knows? But as I see it, you're only doing it to me and a few other people. Because the rough and the thug YouTubers wouldn't put up with it. Wouldn't put up with it at all. You know, that's why you won't do it to them. Because they got a team of army. We'll put you in your place. I just got a small army in a small family. But it's okay. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no millions of people. You know? I just need my family and my friends. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like, simple as that. But the bigger YouTubers, if you do that to them, so you would make it past the chat at all. Because they would light you up just like that. If you do it to me, lying about what? Lying about what? Bye, Chad. I know it's you. What I'm lying about? You can't even say what I'm lying about. What? What I just said? No, I'm not lying about what I just said. And I got people that would vouch for that. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the obvious. Because if it wasn't the truth, then why are you coming in here with accounts that putting insulting usernames and continue spamming the YouTube chat? Because if I'm lying, tell me what did I lie about. So you're not doing nothing wrong. You just coming in here and trying to support and trying to be supportive and everything like that. And see, my record label is not fake. And it's profitable, probably in a smaller way, but it's none of your business what about my record label. Are you an artist of the record label, or have you been the artist of the record label? No. So you don't even know every artist that I work with professionally and legally what went down behind the scenes. And you just a hater because you can't have a record label. Because if you could, get a record label. Make some music. Let's see your music. Let's listen to it. If you could rap, sing, let's listen to it. Let's take a listen to it. Let's see your face. The only person is lying is you. Because you saying that you're not doing nothing wrong. You saying that I'm doing this, I'm doing this. Doing what? Lying about what? What? Lying about what? You can't even say what it is. Word for word. Lying about what? You can't just say someone's lying. You got to tell, you got to be specific. Lying about what? Lying about what? What I'm lying about? Even if I was lying, let's see the proof. Let's see the black and white proof. Let's see the video evidence. Let's see the evidence. Send me the evidence of it. Let's see the evidence. Let's see the real evidence, not the made up evidence or the screenshots or just because I told my opinion on video. Nah. Let's see that. The real hardcore evidence. Let's see. Come on, boy. Come on, girl. Come on, Chad, White Tupac. I know it's you because you the one who was freaking defaming my record label and defaming my music and everything. Because you came in here a long time ago freaking talking about I was retarded, I didn't know how to rap, I didn't know how to do this, I didn't know how to do that. But I never seen your music. And plus you never freaking made a freaking song. And you never freaking worked with different artists. And plus, oh, you said Byron supporters lie to me. My supporters don't lie to me. My supporters have, gave me criticism. I got comments of my supporters telling me how I can do things better when it comes to my content, when it comes to my music, when it comes to my life, when it comes to everything. My best friend, when we talking on the phone, she criticized me about my finances and what I should do because she's looking out for me. She doesn't lie to me. And of course, people get mad, they say things because they're mad. Not because they mean it and not because they think it's true, because when you're upset, you say things. You say things that you shouldn't say. We all do that, even me. So how can I be playing a victim whenever I just told you, even me, I say things like it back? Explain that. My supporters are not lied on me. My supporters are not lying to me. Let's see the proof. Let's see the evidence. Let's see the evidence. Let's see the actual evidence, not no freaking screenshots or something that's fake. Because anybody can make up fake screenshots of something. Because that's possible. Anybody can try to edit a video to make it look like something else, but it's not. And plus, I'm more smarter, and I could tell when someone edit a video to make it look bad, or edit a screenshot to make it look bad. I could tell from that. I could tell if the screenshot is chopped, resized, or edited. You know what I'm saying? I could tell from that. Because I'm really good at that technology and that editing stuff. I've been doing it for years. So there's nothing that you could tell me, or you could say, or do to change what I feel, what my stance is, anything I feel. So you waste your time. And that's the truth. You are wasting your time. First you came in here, let me see. First you came in here at 5:08. Right now it's 5:42. See? 5:42, see? I'm not lying. 5:42. See, proof is in the pudding. You came in here at 5:08. Then you came back at 5:16. And then you came under the name Byron got to know people in his chat. But which that's a lie. See, look at Michael, Becca, Grandma, and Michael was the first one in here. So Michael came in here at 4:13 p.m. Becca came in here at 4:19. And then she was in here at 4:20. Then Grandma Wack was in here at 4:20. And then Becca would comment back 4:21. Then Grandma 4:21 p.m. Central Time. And then Becca comment again 4:21. And then Wack comment 4:22. And then Becca comment 4:23. And then Grandma comment 4:23. Becca comment again 4:23. Grandma comment 4:23 again. And then Becca comment 4:23 again. Then Grandma comment 4:23 again. Then Grandma comment again 4:23. And then Becca comment 4:24 again. And then Wack comment 4:25. And then the last comment was from Becca, "I'll be right back." That was 4:36. And then before that, she commented 4:26 p.m. And then Rick C commented 5:01 for the first time, and then he commented 5:01 the second time. And then 50 minutes later, you came in there with your troll counts. So what am I lying, Stacy, about? What am I lying about Emily and Courtney? What am I lying about White Tupac? What am I lying about? Email me the evidence at byron29@gmail.com. Since you don't know how to spell it, or you act dumb, it's BYRO29@gmail.com. Send me the evidence. So, so if you have evidence that will back up your claim 100%, then I would do a retraction video and everything, and I would show it. Not no fake evidence, not no made up screenshot, because some of y'all have said in the past, screenshots don't prove that, which it does. We know it does, depending on what someone is saying. It's not that you take a screenshot of someone said, call you a punk. That's not against the law. Maybe you are a punk. But when someone docks you in a screenshot, that's wrong. That's harassment. That just proves to show someone was harassing you and doxing you. And when someone tries to manipulate the streamer's supporters, right here, the proof is in the pudding, then that's wrong too. Why would someone agree with you having a insulted name, having an insulted username like that? No one has a username like that. That's not the way that you create a username. Byron supporters lied to him, but you never really proved in that. Send me email about it, nothing. Byron got no people in his chat, which I already proven that already, that you was a liar. And then Byron rode, it's supposed to be ride, jackass. Ride the short yellow bus. How do you know what I rode? Did you go to school with me? Did you go to school with me? I want to know who you are. I want to know why you harass me. You know what I'm saying? And then you use your fake accounts to thumbs it down like that's really gonna freaking hurt somebody. Oh, you hurt me. Oh no. I don't care. I'm used to it. You know what I'm saying? So what? Whoop-de-doo. Nobody cares about thumbs down. That just shows you that you can't even prove me wrong.
the urge away. Your body's moving like a hurricane. I know your stone gon' break my vertebrae. So I try packing all my things up until I couldn't push the urge away. You my hurricane, hurricane. You got that category 5 glow, that type of curve that you can spot in other time zones. High horse riding, cause you know just what I need. Front breaking off, but you be acting so naive. What's up with the mind tricks? I just watch the time tick. You just robbing money from me, how come I'm beside you? Prices of your power, it's a drug, you got me hooked. Goddamn, now I just can't help but look. Your body's moving like a hurricane. They gave me warning, I can't turn away. I'm stuck in a state of emergency. It's gonna be hard to push the urge away. Your body's moving like a hurricane. I know your stone gon' break my vertebrae. So I try packing all my things up until I couldn't push the urge away. You my hurricane, hurricane. Don't take a lot, I guess, for y'all to listen to the truth. Darling, you just want attention, I feel like I'm Charlie Puth. Walk on stage and work the crowd, I'm calling shots like I was rude. Please don't offer me a line, I drop enough inside my boot. You got that category 5, I know soon you'll break my levee. So I crash into them thighs, got me drowning off your jetty. Heavy doses of your power, it's a drug, you got me hooked. Goddamn, now I just can't help but look. Your body's moving like a hurricane. They gave me warning, I can't turn away. I'm stuck in a state of emergency. It's gonna be hard to push the urge away. Your body's moving like a hurricane. I know your stone gon' break my vertebrae. So I try packing all my things up until I couldn't push the urge away. You my hurricane, hurricane.
for a good royalty-free song. Trying to look for a really good one. And keep in mind, some of these songs they say is royalty-free and no copyright music. It's not copyright, but it's very deceiving because they can easily say that you can listen to it, but you cannot, use it for commercial use, or you cannot play it in your video. But some of them say that, some of them don't say that. So, a lot of these music, royalty-free music channels don't really specifically tell you what you can do with the music and what you can't. We already know that you can't claim it as yours when you play it on the video. You do gotta give the artist his credit, which I give. Let's see what song did I play. I played Gallo, Gallo, and then the name of the song is called Hurricane. And so I played that song, more credit to that musician and everything. Then I played a song, it's called Homie Cat, Flows Inside Me. And it says, chill out, top 2020 best, non-copyright. And the channel that these songs are on, it's called No Copyright. So it's not like I'm claiming that I own the music or anything like that. I'm just playing it for entertainment use and pretty much entertainment purposes only. So I want to make sure the chat, has something to listen to, music-wise, entertainment-wise, and that's why I play music in the background. Some of these songs are good to play, and some of these songs are not good to play. And it's kind of confusing because YouTube's copyrighted policy is not cut and dry, and they need to change it up so that way you can personally contact the copyright owner of the song or artist and get their permission. They need to make it an easy process so that way they'll say, okay, you can play the music for entertainment purposes. You can play the music right in your video or your streams. They need to make it easy for artists and content creators to communicate with each other. Because there's a lot of content creators that play music, whether if it's royalty-free music or copyrighted music, all the time. So, but the claim is basically just saying that you can't monetize the video or the stream. It doesn't mean that it's a strike or it's, or anything else. It means that it had a content ID system. It had a content ID created with it. And maybe the content ID was not created at the time you played the song, but later on, somebody else creates a website and then they claim it to be theirs, but really it's not their copyright at all. And a lot of people do that. A lot of people do that all the time. And, it is what it is. I know. So, yeah. And this song is pretty much they don't necessarily show who the artist is, yet, but it looks like a pretty good worthy free song to listen to. Smell my feet. Trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat. Hey Becca, how you doing? Oh, ooh, man, that scared me. What up, Becca? Thank you, Becca, for getting rid of that trick, Cindy, my stalker from Rick's channel. You guys, Cindy just admitted to me in the chat that she had modded for me 10 times. So I think she has been the one. Well, I know that she has modded, Cindy has modded for me a lot of times and everything. But she's also behind all of that doxing and all of that other crap too. But she did it to Rick Productions. What happened to your twin? I have, some of these people figured out to a T. Well, pretty much feeling young and pretty much acting young is not necessarily a bad thing. Because a lot of people I know that's older, like these days, some of them don't even look like they're old because some of them are healthy and some of them don't have a mentality or mindset of an older person, which is not necessarily a bad thing at all. You know what I'm saying? Because why would you want to feel old or feel 78, right? I thought it was you, but you came in the chat and I'm thinking it's Cindy that came under that account and try to impersonate you. Because Cindy is always in my chat no matter what. No matter what I'm discussing, no matter what I'm doing, Cindy is always in my chat, no matter what. She's my main troll. She's the main person that trolls me. On any channel I go live on. She's subscribed to all of my chats. And so, she tries to act like everybody that comes in my chat. And she was that person who was calling me Grandpa, which I'm proud of to be a grandpa. If that's what you want to call me, I'm proud of it. Yep. Sure is famous in a good way. Because everybody want to be you. And everybody want to be Becca, everybody wants to be Shannon, everybody wants to be Chillin with Byron, Upinthehouserecords TV. Everybody wants to be everyone else that comes in my chat that don't do nothing wrong. So, yeah, that's what it looks like, Because why would they use your name just to troll or just belittle someone else. Why they won't come in here with their own username and their own channel? That's because they're too busy trying to be you and trying to pretty much fake the funk. And that's a really bad thing. And that thing is not normal at all. It's not a normal type of behavior at all. It's pretty much abnormal, because why would you try to be someone who you don't know, or someone who hasn't did anything for you to impersonate them or to pretend to be them, right? What's the concept in that? What's the logic in it? Nothing. There's no logic in that at all. And I know another reason why they're doing it, because they're trying to upset people and they're trying to get people to fight. That's another reason why they're trying to be like y'all guys. And they're trying to get us all to fight, because that's what they like seeing. These people are about negativity. And that's why some of them will never amount to nothing in life. Some of them, they just all about dragging everyone else down with them, because their lives are so crappy and they don't have anything to do, and they have plenty of time to screw with you, regardless of what you do, right or wrong. And I have seen that for months and even some years. Right in the chat. I'm only going basic on what these people be up to. Some of the stuff, some of the tactics that they try to pull and try to make it seem like I'm the one freaking crazy, or I'm the one freaking high or drunk or out of my mind. But that's not the case. And if I'm out of my mind, it's because they make me out of my mind. The behavior that they display in the chat. And because I'm like this, you guys, I got a major depression disorder. So of course, it's gonna hurt me a little bit when someone is picking up me. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody that has a mental illness and they get picked on, of course, they're gonna say something back to defend themselves. Because people who have disabilities and have mental illnesses, they get picked on all the time. And sometimes for no reason. Sometimes for a bad reason. Because they want to see me fall before I'm all the way up there. And they work hard . Cam, be quiet. Be quiet. You glad I ain't blocking you? 'Cause I would have been in blocking. Show some respect. That's not true at all. I just don't show it. Some people are depressed. Some people go around the world putting on a fake smile, and you don't know what they're going through. They're just like Robert Williams. He was always happy, but he was also depressed inside. Some people don't show the depression. You know what I'm saying? So just because someone doesn't show the depression doesn't mean that they're not depressed. Because if that was the case, then we would have known that Robert Williams was depressed, and anybody else in the world who we didn't know what they were going through or how they felt. You know what I'm saying? So we would have known all that. We're not psychics, we're not mind readers. So we don't know what someone is thinking. You know what I'm saying? And we don't know what someone, how they feel. So we're not here to judge, we are here to uplift. And we are here to pretty much have a conversation and not put down and judge just because it makes you feel better to judge someone. You know? Because you pretty much get a kick out of making someone else feel a certain way because you don't feel good yourself. Because you're not happy with the life that you are living. Because most people that's happy with the life they're living, they don't come to chats to stir up controversy or to say things like, oh, you're not depressed, you're not this, you're not doing this, you're not saying this. Because they don't care. Because they're dealing with other stuff and they're not like it. So you don't know what's a what is. Unless you inside their minds. Unless you're a psychic. Okay, I'll tell you what made me depressed. But if you can respect the chat, I will let you stay in. Okay, hold on. Okay. My depression started when I was about 13 years old. 1997. 1997. I was living with the abusive mom. But even though that I was living with an abusive mom, she was still my mom no matter what. Physically abusive by her. You know, like, you give me a black eye, you know, putting hands on me. And also, I was separated from my sisters and brothers because my mom was physically abusive. But she was still my mom, so I still loved her no matter what. Just like everybody else loved their mom and dad. You know? And so as I was living in a really abusive household back in '97, uh, I started experiencing depression. I went to go see a doctor, and the doctor I talked to a psychiatrist, everything like that. The psychiatrist pretty much gave me a reevaluation, and went from there, diagnosed me with major depressive disorder. Then I started taking medicine. And then I started having suicidal thoughts when I was 13, 14, because I was separated from my other sisters and brothers who were going through the same abuse as me. And then, so it made them kind of like angry and depressed, but not like I was, you know what I'm saying? So as the months and years go by, I was taken away. I was placed in the shelter in 1997. And my mom was arrested for child abuse. And my sister's arm was broken and everything like that. Minor broken. So, but what had happened was, my mom was at work, and my mom's guy friend was over there, and we was hanging out. He was like pretty much like a big brother to us, father figure. And me and my sisters were all hanging out with him and stuff, talking. And then my mom had called the house and everything like that. And I guess my sister was like loud talking to my mom on the phone. My mom wouldn't have it. So after my mom got home that night, she put my sister in her place. And then my mom's friend tried to intervene and everything like that. So my mom got an argument with him and everything, and then he physically assaulted her and everything right on the porch and everything. So my mom was like, well, you need to, my mom told my older sister to slash his tires so he won't go nowhere and stuff like that. So after the argument with him and after the physical fight with him, he left. And then my mom called the police. And then my mom told the police what was going on. And then after that, my sisters, they pretty much got the police attention, and set the police to the side and talked to the police about my sister's arm being broken. So, so the police talked to my mom, and then the police arrested my mom. My mom spent like 1 day in county for child abuse. And after that, I was taken away, placed in another shelter. I was taken away, placed in the shelter, and then my sister was placed in the shelter too. And then after that, they got out of the shelter, and then pretty much I was still in the shelter. And then I went back to my mom and everything like that. And then I was really, really depressed because my sisters and brothers were not there. And I was dealing with my mom by myself and everything like that. And I was like, I didn't know what was going on. There was just so much stuff happening. And then pretty much somehow a year after that, I got placed back in the shelter and everything. And then I just started missing my mom and, missing my family. And I started getting really, really depressed. And my depression started when I was, pretty much 13 years old. so from 13 and all the way up to 36, I've been depressed all my life. So as the years went by, I was taking different medicines for depression, major depression, and I was actually diagnosed with major depression. And then I also was diagnosed with OCD, and I was diagnosed with other stuff too as well. So yeah, it's a long story, it's a long story, long story. It's a lot of stuff that has happened in my life that traumatized me and made me feel the way I feel and made me think the way I think. But I don't really consider myself that 13-year-old boy anymore because I got help, and my medicine was able to keep my depression down to a minimum, to a point where barely anyone knew I was pretty much depressed or anything was wrong. And that's why what I did was I hid my depression for a long time in my life. That's why everyone didn't see me get sad or upset, because I hid it. I didn't come out with it all the time, or I never came out with it on the video. Maybe a couple of times, a couple of years ago, I did come out with it because it was really, really bugging me. But when you saw me go live, for a while, you saw me go live a lot of those times, you didn't really see no sadness, or you didn't really see no depression, because it was inside of me, and I was hiding. And the days that I was so depressed, I didn't live stream, or I didn't upload a video or that like that. And so some days you didn't see me live for 5 days, 3 days, 2 days, a whole entire day, because I was dealing with stuff and coping with my depression. And so I'm not gonna go live, I'm not gonna go live whenever I'm depressed. So that's why you ain't gonna never see me live and depressed. A couple of times, a couple of years ago, I went live and depressed. But recently, this year and last year, it was, I didn't go, I just pretty much didn't go live when I felt bad or felt depressed or felt upset, upset to a point where I just lose it. So yeah, I pretty much hid my depression for years, and see, a lot of people didn't know what I was feeling and what I was thinking, because sometimes I didn't express myself. But when I started really actually expressing how I felt online, and what I've been through, then people started to see, hey, look, he's been through a lot. And it's not just, just all the stuff that happened when I was 13, but all the stuff that happened before that, stuff that I had seen, people, with the substance abuse. I witnessed that. I witnessed people on the ground bleeding. And I have witnessed people getting shot at, and I have witnessed people getting into physical fights in my real life. Okay. So I've witnessed drive-bys. People used to shoot at my house. My mom used to live in McKinley, 30th and McKinley, in a blue and white house. uh, and everything like that. And, I was outside. The gangs would drive by and shoot at the house. So I would have to, my uncle or my cousin would have to, get me in the house really fast because, hey, well, I did when I was a little kid, but it was worse because when I did show emotions, sometimes I was abused for showing emotions. And as I got older, that's why I felt afraid to show emotions. Because I didn't want to be judged, or I didn't want to be made fun of or abused physically or verbally. So sometimes when I would get really, really depressed and sad, I would just stay in the house, lay down, and just not do nothing, just stay to myself. And I was a very quiet kid when I was growing up and everything. I was a very, very quiet kid when I was growing up. You could even ask anybody that grew up with me. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I really do. And I feel like a lot of y'all guys have been through stuff similar to me. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all just, some of y'all just not comfortable with sharing y'all stories, and which is okay, and I really understand, how y'all feel. I really do. I mean that. So, but if y'all ever want to share it with me, y'all can anytime share it with me. Anytime y'all want to. If y'all want to share it with me privately, then y'all can share it with me privately. But if y'all want to share it with me in the chat publicly, then whenever y'all ready. And I'm all ears. I'm here to listen. Not to judge, not to bash, not to trash, none of that stuff. Because I know how it feels. Because I done been there and seen a lot of crazy stuff that happened in my life that I shouldn't seen as even a freaking 8-year-old or 9-year-old. 9-year-olds are not supposed to see drive-bys, or not supposed to see physically abused and people cussing and fussing. And see people, like fighting and all those things. They're not supposed to see that. Even the freaking 16-year-old is not supposed to see that. Even the 18-year-old shouldn't see that neither. Even people my own age, should not, witness that. But I witnessed that like way before I was old enough to really, thank you. I was witnessed that way before I was old enough to understand what was going on in my life. And can you imagine being taken away or being physically abused or being neglected or anything like that? Living on Section 8 houses and your mom working 2 jobs because daddy don't wanna don't want to be around or don't want to visit or don't want to, because my dad, he had opportunity to be in my life. If he wanted to, he could have been there, but he chose not to. And my mom didn't stop, and my mom didn't push child support on him like my ex-wife did to me. But see, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? As long as my child is still alive and breathing, as long as I don't see her on the news or on the freaking milk carton or anything like that. As long as it's not another freaking Casey Anthony situation or Chris Watts situation. You know what I'm saying? I have 2 daughters. My other daughter, she lives in another state too as well, Abigail. Her mama, works in the medical field, and so, she lives in Dallas, Texas, and then my other daughter, Jasmine, she lives in Florida. And stuff. And that's why I say you never know what someone is going through or what someone has already been through. I done seen a lot of crap in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I know that y'all had too, but I done seen so much stuff. It pretty much became the new norm for me. Because, like saying stuff that you're not supposed to see when you're a little kid, it can traumatize any kid, anybody. You know what I'm saying? Anybody's child. You know what I'm saying? No matter what type of person you are, or no matter what type of person you was back then, it can traumatize people. It can traumatize children, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I say about the Casey Anthony situation and the Chris Watts situation. Maybe those 2 people was traumatized when they was little, and maybe they was going through some stuff that a lot of us don't know. But the crimes are not excused at all. And I feel bad for Shanann, who had to deal with something like that, and the kids had to, go so soon. And those kids is never going to be able to see their mom, or their mom's never going to be able to see it. Probably in heaven, maybe. That's possible, because I think these kids went to heaven, and Shanann went to heaven too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Shepherd, how you doing? So yeah, whenever y'all guys tell me stuff like about, you never know what's going on in someone's life or what's going on in the background, some of y'all guys are right about that, because hey, you don't know, you know what I'm saying? And me personally, I don't really like hold nothing against someone who is dealing with something, or because I know how it feels to go through it, or how it feels to be in that place, So I feel like judging, it doesn't really help that person get any better. But Chris Watts and Casey Anthony is a prime example why some people, yeah, exactly, verse that, why some people shouldn't have kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people should not have kids. Some people should not procreate or anything. Why it should be a test before you can have a kid, before you can raise a kid. And Judge Judy said it right. This woman walked in her courtroom, and she was a horrible, horrible mom. And Judge Judy was like, that's why it should be a test. It should be a test before you can have a kid or before you can raise a kid. And I totally agree with that. Judge Judy. You know, think what you want about Judge Judy. And yeah, it is, you're right. And, you know, that's why I feel like that you never ever lessons to mothers out there or lessons to women out there who might feel vulnerable to social media, who might get that friend request of a guy that they think that would take care of them and that would not mistreat them. And the guy can do all the things for you and say all the things in the world that you want to hear. But years later, he turns into a murderer. He turns into a psychopath. And then you thinking like, wait a minute, like, that's not the guy I met. And that's why some men and some women don't need children. Okay, thank you. Appreciate you. All righty. Appreciate you, Chair Bear. Tell your family I said hi. You know, appreciate all of you guys, you know, for coming in, you know, and understanding what I have been going through in the past, or what I'm going through now. It's a really hard pill to swallow. It's a really hard pill to swallow. And it's sad, it sucks, it stinks, all of the above. But sometimes we have to be strong. And we have to, you know, just keep on being strong and keep on holding out. And I don't mean like hold on, like invoke, hold on to your love. Nah, hold on to your heart. And hold on to your future. And don't let no one tell you anything different at all. No matter what someone else say, it shouldn't matter to you. Unless you like are really doing something for them to say something. Something like, I mean like really horrible. Like really, you know, like narcissistic or really psychopathic or something like that. Then that's when you should really like worry and think back and try to change your life before it's too late. I want to talk about this story about this 12-year-old rapper named I think his name was Little Rodney. And I found this story on the Willie D's live channel, Willie D for the Ghetto Boys. And he was in and out of juvenile, he was in and out of trouble. And he shot this 1-year-old kid. And now he has to spend his life in juvenile and everything. So he might get out when he's 18 years old. My question is, how do these kids get these guns? And how are they able to pretty much have access to things that my mom and daddy used to spank my hand for, or my mom and daddy used to lock it up or hide it somewhere where I can't find it? How is it that these kids out here are able to shoot up schools and are able to pretty much shoot other people? And they're so young. They're not, like in high school or nothing like that. Or they're not in their 20s or 30s. Somebody is pretty much allowing these kids and pretty much enabling these kids' behavior. And someone is pretty much giving them easy access to these weapons. I'm pretty neutral when it comes to gun rights, but I'm pretty liberal when it comes to children having guns and children, killing other children. And I don't know exactly what triggered this 12-year-old rapper, Lil Ronnie, to kill this 1-year-old child. I don't know. If I could talk to that little boy, or he could tell me the truth, or I could talk to someone that knows, then maybe I would know and get an insight of what really happened. What was in this boy's head for him to pull the trigger on the 1-year-old? And why is this boy been in trouble so many times? And he went online bashing the judge on social media. How does our society let our children do whatever they want to, but we can't do whatever we want to when it's regarding the law? Now, how is our society, why is our society getting worse and worse and worse by the day? There's always something that's trending, that's bad. And sometimes there's always something that's trending that's good. You know what I'm saying? That's really helpful to talk about and to discuss, and to get a better understanding of what's really going on. But I feel like some of these kids, they pretty much think society today owes them. Society should let them do whatever they want to do and get away with it. But they're heading in the wrong path. And by the time when they get 18, it's going to be a different story. And maybe sooner than 18, probably. Because they're gonna did so much dirt, probably at the age of 16, 17. And the judge is gonna be fed up with putting them in juvenile detention. And they're gonna try them as adults. And then they're gonna see, how it is to be around the big boys, how it is to be around the local homies or whatever y'all want to call them. How it is to be in a population that's full, that has more schools than prisons. And has less schools. No, yeah. Has more prisons than schools, yeah. And it's sad, you know what I'm saying? It's very sad, you guys, because I don't understand why someone would really think that they can just like go around and do stuff and not really pay the piper, not pay the price, you know, of their actions. Anybody, really, not just certain people. Anybody that does something really heinous and something really, really bad. I'm not talking about when you was a little kid, you stole some cookies from the cookie jar, or you stole some bubble gum from the convenience store or 7-Eleven. Nah, I'm talking about something really, really, really big and something that's a major problem right in our society that if it don't change, it's going to be too late. There's going to be more kids in prison than it was during Bill Clinton's administration, or during Bush's administration, or during Obama's administration. And a lot of these kids are headed in the wrong spot. And that's not good at all. That's pretty bad. That's something that some of these kids need to wake up to and need to realize that they're not going to be able to do what they do forever and say what they want to say forever. Because there's going to come a time in their life that they're going to have to face the music, even as children, you know, and our young adults. You know what I'm saying? So just because you're a child and you commit crime as a child, it doesn't give you a pass, and it doesn't make you any better than anyone else. Because I feel like society is going to treat you the same way as if you was 20 in the 20s or 30s or 40s or 50s commit crimes. That's really sad and heinous problem. I mean, not something that you can fix and you can get better at, not no small crime. I'm talking about a big crime. So yeah, it's sad, you guys, and I understand that y'all guys might not understand me fully on some things, but y'all guys will one day remember some things that I told y'all, and some things that I have been through that I have told y'all, and y'all would realize and understand why I was telling y'all what I was telling you. Some of y'all already know, because some of y'all have been there and hit, and been known people that had family members that have been through a similar thing, or maybe worse or less worse. Could be. Who knows? But I love you guys. Love y'all so much. And I hope y'all are having a good day at home with your wives, with your husbands, with your kids. or by yourself, watching my streams, or watching TV, or watching movies while you watch me. And I appreciate you guys. And remember, you guys, anybody's welcome in the chat. As long as you respect me, you respect the chat, you respect those around you. And as long as you are here to listen to me and listen to those in the chat, and here to build a community and pretty much build a dialogue instead of like down shaming or anything like that. You be welcome in the chat. Anytime when you do get blocked, I will unblock you. You know that. So yeah, hold on, I'll be right back again. But I really do love y'all. I really do. And that's the reason why I go live for y'all. Because I like seeing y'all guys, you know, talk in the chat, talk to each other, you know, with respect. Just like most of y'all guys mom raised y'all to do. I'm sorry things are not always peaches and cream. Things are not always, you know, like perfect. But, you know, hey, you know, society would never be perfect. Or society would never be great. But it can be better and good. There's one thing you can be. If we all come together, love, and I know that we can't get 100% people on the same page, but at least we can get like 80, maybe 70% people on the same page. Then we will have less crazy people in the world and less, you know, freaking less things going on that shouldn't be going on in 2020. Because a lot of the politicians were supposed to pretty much, you know, fix a lot of that stuff that happened in the 90s and that happened in the early 2000s. But even though that they were supposed to fix it, a lot of those politicians, Republican and Democrat, you know what I'm saying, calling them all out. Even though I'm a Democrat, but I'm not a full Democrat, I'm an independent Democrat. So some things with Republicans say I agree with, some things Democrats say I agree with. But me, I'm pretty much about right. And if it's not right, then it's not right. If it's maybe wrong, but it's like, you know, maybe understanding and maybe more to the story, you know, than what the media wants to be portrayed to be, then I get that. I really do understand it. I really do understand that some things sometimes not always intentional, not always on purpose. You know, like a lot of people don't intentionally want to hurt someone. And some people just want to understand someone more than hurt someone. You know? But we living in the 21st century, and we living in 2020, it's gonna be 2021. So we have to do better next year. You have to. If you don't, then it's gonna be too late. Of course, we can't be perfect. And things are not gonna be perfect, or things are not gonna change overnight, but we can try to do our best that we can do. All of us. So yeah, I appreciate y'all guys for coming in and everything like that. I'm about to walk to the store. I haven't cooked dinner yet, nothing like that. But I'm about to walk to the store and stuff. Hopefully I don't get caught with a dog trying to chase me, or, something like that. But, cause sometimes neighbors letting their dogs roam the streets at night and stuff. And you're really not supposed to do that. They do that anyway. So just take day by day, and then whatever happens in your life happens. That's all you can really hope for. And so some of y'all about to walk to the store with me. For those that are still watching, still there. And I like playing music because it kind of entertains y'all a bit when I play music versus when it's very silent in the background. As long as it's not like noise, like really annoying noise in the background, then I'm good with that. Because I rewatch some of my streams, and I'm like, why is it so much noise? Because when I have the air conditioning out, when I go live, when I record, when I go live and everything, the air conditioning echoes the live, and sometimes it gets ignoring all that blowing and stuff like that. It's just like when you're walking down the street and talking on the phone to someone, and then someone can barely hear you, or can barely pick out what you are really saying and stuff like that. I know that gets very, very annoying. And so that's why when I move, it'd be a little different, because I can, have a room where I do everything in, where I make it where it could be quiet, like the background noise. And it's just gonna be me and music playing, and it's not gonna be all loud and kids hollering and kids screaming and kids, in the background talking loud and stuff like that. No. Because whenever I get a house, it's gonna be a little different. Apartment, you hear noise all the time. Apartments, you hear noise like constant. And you try to wonder, what the heck is that noise? Why do you hear noise in the background right on the live stream? You know? So I get it whenever y'all watch my stream, how some sounds in the background can be really annoying. But it won't be like that forever, though. Trust me, yeah. It won't be like that for life. That's just only temporary. And I can't find my selfie stick. I don't know what I did with it because I don't know if I misplaced it or what I did with it. But maybe I'll find it tomorrow or later or something like that. I was trying to look everywhere for it, but I couldn't find it nowhere. Because I need it so I can hold my phone and everything, but that's okay though. I can just hold my phone. I just hold my phone for myself. So, what I could do try again to look for found it, you guys. It was in my pocket. My new coat. I found it. There's one place I forgot to look earlier. But that's okay though. So I found it, yeah. My selfie stick. Hope I don't my red coat is much bigger, much heavier and stuff. But I haven't been out there for a while, you guys. For a long, long time today. So I've been in the house pretty much all day. And maybe I need to put both the coats on, I don't know. What? Yeah. I know I have some gloves, but I don't know where I put them. And I don't know if that cold where I have to wear gloves. Maybe it's not. I don't know, but they said that we were supposed to have a cold front coming in yesterday. I guess it came in today. I'm gonna walk to the store before they close. But I don't wanna wait until the last minute or the store will be closed. Plus I would have to go to the other store, Conoco. The gas station store. Yeah, the phone is fully charged. Cause I'm only going to the store. It's not like I'm going anywhere else. Okay, it looks better now. It don't have that line, that blue line on it. Let me count count my coins. I know my mentor has the rest of my money, but I'm gonna count my coins. What I got. Make sure I got $1, $1.50, 60, 70, 80, 90, $2, $2.10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 61, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did $2.65. Make sure I don't got nothing in my. Yep, I got some money in my wallet too. So, yep. So yeah, let's keep the peace, you guys, in the chat. Let's keep it down to at least. Let's keep it down to at least like 90% of the time. So that way we all can enjoy being in the chat. We all can have fun. We all can talk about stuff that we want to talk about. So at least keep it down to a minimum of 90%. You know? At least 90 or 95%. Because there's always going to be something, you know, pretty much around the world that's going to happen. You know. But we can do better, fam. We can do better. I know that we can. I believe it. Just like I believe in me. The neighbors got their Christmas lights out. And I'm only just walking across the street, you guys. So it's not like I'm walking to the gas station, which is 4 blocks from here. 4 blocks down that way. So Let me show y'all something. See? Love their decoration. Oh, it's cold out here. See, I think it might be really it might be freezing, rain. It might be, you guys. It just might be, I don't know. Never know. I hope everybody's hello. Everybody's playing it safe in the YouTube land and playing it safe out there in the real world. Whew. I got my mask on, cover up my nose and my mouth. Kicks. Whew. My glasses. Got foggy, you guys. Probably from the mask. Now I'm gonna give them a little bit of wet, but hey, you know, it happens. Is it open or is it closed? Probably closed. I think it's closed. Hello. What's up, man? What time you close? Yo, yo, yo.
Is that it? Cash, food stamp?
Cash.
Huh? I'm bringing it up right now. It's going to be $280. 80. So you want to get it? Okay. Let's say what 36. 280. Oh, yeah. Have a good one.
You know I'm an artist down here, and everybody say that when they hear my songs. Really?
I thought they closed at 8, but they don't. They close at 9 or something. See, so if y'all ever come over my house before I move, please dine at Cherry Diner. That's the best place to dine at. And the reason why I haven't dined there because I really actually want to wait till a special day to dine there. It's a really, really special restaurant. Not one of those fast food chains or anything like. I heard that woman talking to that man saying that she's the artist, saying that people don't think that she's from Oklahoma City. I guess kind of the way she sounds. I guess Oklahoma City artists, they sound a little different. I guess we got that Southern or that Midwest type of thing in us. Hello, doggy. I need to get some CR40. Let me show you that guy. For my door. See, yeah, look. The little cracks. Bugs can get in there. Flies and all that stuff. I need it. What my mentor husband do. Glasses off. all foggy. That's why I just couldn't see that well. So now y'all see me without my glasses because I gotta clean them. It's cold, you guys. It is really, really cold. Yeah, so that woman was talking to that guy and telling that guy that some people don't even think that she's from Oklahoma City, which she sounds like she's not from Oklahoma City, in my opinion. I think that she sounds like she's from Texas or something. But she was telling that guy that she was the artist, which I don't know her artist name. Maybe I should have asked her, you guys, and listened to some of her music and stuff. You know, support other fellow artists. But anyways, I'm back home. If I would have had to walk to the other store, I would be definitely still out there in the cold. Thank God I didn't have to walk. So I probably get my shoes even dirtier. Walking to the other store. Where did I put? Yeah, there's a lot of talented artists around here too. In Oklahoma City, it's not just California and Texas and New York, Chicago. A lot of it's just like with like content creators, YouTube content creators. A lot of people who are content creators over here as well too. Some of them just like do vlogs and do stuff like whenever they're out and about. Some of them probably just don't go live like that, like me. Some of them probably just vlog, do regular videos. Which I remember I used to just live stream every once in a while and just do a lot of videos. And I noticed that when I did a lot of videos, I got a lot of comments and a lot of views versus doing streams. But sometimes when I get a lot of views on streams, it's because sometimes something's going on or I'm talking about a certain topic that everybody want to chime in and, you know, get their 2 cents in. Or if the topic is like really important that people want to, you know, want to hear my take on. I know my take is not freaking college level but you know, I try my best to watch anything that I'm talking about before I talk about it, and try to remember all the things that I'm talking about with the topic. Like, what if it's dealing with Chris Watts? What if it's new information that I don't know about? Maybe some of y'all guys already knew about it, but I didn't know about it. So that's why I talk about it. You know, because, you know, that's something important to me to talk about. You know? Something pretty much I think is important. You know? But yeah. Bought some snacks. Yeah. Bought this, cheese it, and then bought this. Have some of y'all ever tasted this brand before? The brand. Some of y'all probably have, some of y'all probably hadn't. And then, of course, I showed y'all the cheeses, but let me show y'all again. It's only like 50 cents each. I bought some more too, as y'all can see right there. And I love snacking on these little crackers and these little cookies and stuff, these mini cookies. I don't know if some of y'all guys like snacking on them, but I do. Yeah, it's definitely freezing cold out there. That's why I'm glad I didn't have to walk to the gas station 4 or 5 blocks from my apartment. So, fall for you guys, fall for you. And I think on Halloween it's gonna be cold too, maybe. I remember on one Halloween, it was like really, really warm. It was like 60, 70 degrees. And I didn't have to wear no coat when I went out. I think that was like maybe 3 or 4 years ago. I think it's that blur, that light blur. Yeah, made it a little bit better. That blur was in a way on that side. Sup? Sup, broster? Sup, brother? I did a review on this new Dr. Pepper cream soda earlier, broster. Have you ever tried this or seen this in the grocery store? I know it's a lot of sugar, you guys, but shit, I need my sugar to keep going. It's like I need my protein just to, you know, stay healthy. Wish I had a fireplace here, but just like I had in my old apartment, where I could just stand by the fire, try to do my hands like this, try to get it warm and stuff, try to keep warm. I remember back in the days when I was little, when it used to get like really, really cold, you guys. I remember that we used to use the oven for pretty much a fireplace for like to keep warm. We used to open the oven door and then turn on it, and it would make pretty much the whole kitchen warm. And so we used to stand by it and just try to stay warm. I remember a lot of stuff, a lot of great moments, and a lot of good stuff. I guess probably because I have good memory on a lot of things, and some things I don't really have a memory on. So some things I probably won't be able to, not necessarily like not remember at all, but not be able to tell details about it because it's been so long and it's been a lot has happened since I've been a child and since then. So yeah. Let's see. Try to look for something to watch. I don't know what's on here. Same movies on YouTube. Adopted in Danger. That's probably not the movie title, probably. But let's see. We shall see. Because the beginning of the movie, it tells you like exactly the title of the movie. But sometimes it does start the movie for a little bit, and then it tells you like 2 minutes or 3 minutes afterwards. Because I have noticed that on some movies that I have watched, in the past and stuff. And I don't think this is a Lifetime movie. I don't think this is a Lifetime movie. I don't know. It might be. Because sometimes they put a Lifetime movie, I guess, so people can click on it and watch it whenever they search Lifetime movie. I don't know. Or maybe they put a different title so they were copyrighted from the original title and stuff. Because I know there's a lot of times when I'm watching movies, Lifetime movies on YouTube, on my TV or cell phone, I noticed that a lot of the titles are wrong. But get this, there's a lot of movies that's been on YouTube for years, and they got the right titles, and they haven't got any copyright strike or claim or anything like that. So I guess the person that uploads it probably thinking like, I don't want to take that chance. Put a different title. Pretty much clickbait. Pretty much that's what it is. Clickbait, which is very known on YouTube. When trying to make a title for your video or your stream or whatever. But I think a lot of these people that upload these movies are from like different countries, so the copyright might be a little different there versus here. Do USA, because I noticed that a lot of the names, a lot of the channels that be uploading movies to YouTube, a lot of the names be like Chinese people, foreign people and stuff. And I'm not for sure what if it's their real name or the real channel or real channel name or the real picture, right in their avatar. Maybe it is, never know. But some movies be really good. Sometimes they have some really good movies on YouTube. And you can also watch movies for free, like actual movies that have high quality, full quality. You can also watch some movies that don't have any zoom in or cutouts or anything like that. For free, just look up YouTube movies. Just look up YouTube free movies, and pretty sure it will pop up in the searches and stuff. But I know there's a lot of movies that they try to put on here are like from like Warner Brothers and Sony and other major movie corporation productions that they don't allow them to upload it, because what they do is they scan, it's like a copyright match thing, and they scan the video to see if it has any copyright attachment to it or has anything wrong with it. And then if they feel like it has something wrong with it, then they would automatically flag it down with the bot, not an actual human come in and just like, So that's why if your video gets copyright claim or gets a demonetization because maybe it has a certain title in there that might trigger the YouTube bot, you can always get a manual review to look at it, and then if everything's okay, then YouTube will send you an email saying everything's okay. Because I have had a lot of videos that got demonetized, get that yellow $sign. But I noticed lately some of my videos like haven't gotten it, but right in the past they had. And I remember whenever they first started that YouTube bot thingy where they demonetized the videos and turn it, when it goes from green $sign to yellow $sign, I noticed YouTube was doing that even on kids videos that was like PG-13 type of content. And they was doing that to a lot of people's channels, and this was like 3 or 4 years ago. This was way before they started the COPPA policy on YouTube, the Children's Online Privacy Act thing, where you got to, when you upload a video, you have to click whether the video's for kids or not, or now you can also click whether the video is age restricted or not. But before you couldn't do that, you would have to go into the YouTube studio on the app or the mobile website, and see or change it or something like that. But now they got it easy where you can You know, before you upload the video, even before you go live, you can, you know, you have that option. Yeah. But back in the days, you didn't have that option. You had to go to like a computer or maybe use a desktop mode from a cell phone or a tablet just to, you know, change stuff around. But now they got it. And I'm glad they made it a lot easier for content creators and everything who uploads content, who goes live. Yeah. They gave them options. And YouTube didn't make it so difficult for people who upload videos and stuff. And I kind of remember a time when you, way before you was able to upload videos from your phone. And that was like about 11 years ago. And they started that where you can upload videos from your phone in like, I think 2012 or something. Or maybe it's like before that, maybe, yeah. Because smartphones didn't come out until 2006, but not everybody could afford a smartphone, or not everybody had access on a smartphone. So when YouTube noticed that a lot of people started using YouTube right on their phone, started going to YouTube.com on their phone, then YouTube developed a YouTube app where you could upload a video, watch a video, like a video, share a video, comment on the video, you know, join in a live chat, you know, stuff like that. But 11 years ago, we wasn't like that at all. I think that started like in 2012, I think, or maybe before that. I'm not really for sure though. And that's probably why a lot of people weren't able to get on YouTube that much, because you would have had to use your computer, or you would have had to go to the YouTube mobile website just to get on YouTube on your phone before they created the YouTube app. And now, since people have easy access right on their smartphones to go to watch YouTube videos without using the mobile app, or without using their computers or stuff like that, and I think that made YouTube bigger that way because it was easy access, you know. And see, a lot of those video sharing streaming platforms are turning like that. So that way people can just go on their phones and watch movies and watch, you know, stuff, and listen to music and stuff like that. So they won't have to worry about CDs or cassette tapes, or, you know, they don't have to worry about watching like BT. You can listen to music on BT or MTV, or listen to music on the radio or something like that. So yeah, YouTube has made it really easy for everybody to just go on their phones and go to the YouTube app and search for what you want to watch or listen to. And sometimes you don't really have to search for what you are looking for. Sometimes you can search for something else, and then you can run across a video that you really want to watch, even though that you didn't really search the right title for that video. And maybe the reason why that video came up, because maybe it was like, maybe it had tagged in it that's similar to it or something like that. And that's probably why you ran across it. Because that's how I ran across a lot of channels that I didn't even know that existed. You know, I ran across like hundreds of channels, you know, that I didn't even know that was around. But some channels I ran across on pretty much an accident, you know. Somehow I was probably in the chat or something, or probably in a comment section. And then I noticed that someone was commenting, so I commented back. So we was just talking in the comments. And the next thing you know, I clicked on their avatar and went directly to their channel, and then I seen that they had content. It had subscribers, it a playlist and everything like that. And that's how some people I found, because there's still people out there, thousands of people out there who I don't even know that's a content creator. So because a lot of them are so small that a lot of people don't know. But some of them are actually good content creators. Some of them actually edit their videos, make their live stream, you know, look professional, make their live streams look more high quality and stuff like that, high video quality. That some people don't even know about. Some people don't know that their channel exists, you know? So I'm pretty sure right in the future I will run across new channels, you know, channels that I have not been on to or I never heard of, you know, that I might run across and might like. So. And really, I'm not really picky on what channels I watch. It's just, as long as that person is trying and doing their best, that's all what matters, you know. You know, I support you, you support me, you know, but if that person is just like trying to cause problems or trying to do things that's concerning or things that I don't like, that I shouldn't be around or shouldn't watch, then I'm like, I'm out, you know. Actually real things that I see for myself, not just things that a few people tell me about, like, oh, this person said this person did that. Nah, you have to show me proof that they said it and did it. And also I'm gonna look at why they said it and did it, and pretty much what was going on at that time, you know. So I look at every aspect. I don't just look at one word or a few words or anything like that, because sometimes you might, you know, get it twisted. Or you might construe what they're really talking about. So sometimes it's best to just look at what happened before they said it, and look at the chat, look at what people were talking about in the chat, what people were saying before they said what they said. That just goes, you know, even with a video, like let's say you click on a video, then you're watching it, then you like, you're like, wow, I can't believe they said that. Or you judge them and you comment under a troll account and judge them for it, or or you comment and give them criticism, for which people, everyone needs criticism. You know, criticism is okay, as long as it's not mean and disrespectful. Because everybody gets criticized in their life. Politicians get criticized all the time. So police officers get criticized, judges get criticized, lawyers do, musicians, artists, rappers, R&B artists, country artists, freaking doctors get criticized a lot too. But it's not what if you criticize someone, it's what if you criticize them for the right reason. And plus you do it with respect, you know, to their name or to your name. Because people used to always tell me, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. Because if America goes based upon one word that's said, then that means that we will all be sensitive, too sensitive to really understand what's really going on. That's why when people are telling me things about situations, I never automatically jump the gun or judge. Depending on what it is, I might construe some things here and there, but not all the time. Because I know sometimes when we go online, we just look at words or look at what someone say instead of looking at, okay, I see why they said that. I see why they feel that way. Instead of asking them why do they feel that way or what's going on in their life for them to have that type of mentality or that demeanor or that attitude or that aggression or something like that. You know, so yeah. I understand that some people, you know, some people are just too sensitive on social media. And it's okay to be a little sensitive because you have feelings too. And sometimes your feelings can be crushed at times with how people say things and stuff like that. I get it, but this is America, and this right here is YouTube and it's social media. It's not real life. It's not like you gonna meet that person, you know, up someday, or you're gonna work with that person. Majority of the chances is meeting people on the internet is very slim. Unless they like somehow take a vacation and somehow their vacation is over there by your city or something, or close by, or maybe they're a big fan and they want to hang out with you. Do like a fan hangout, a fan and creator hangout, or they want to hang out with you because they look at you as a brother or a sister. You know? You know? So the chances of meeting anyone online is slim. Very, very slim. So yeah. The only way it's like a high possibility is less they don't live too far from you, or they live like a couple hours from you, or 4 hours from you, or something like that. Now, don't get me wrong, I would love to meet a lot of people online. Some people, you probably just don't want to meet, but most of them you probably do. So, yeah. But they say 2020, anything's possible. And I believe that anything's possible. I done hung out with 5 different people that I have met on YouTube. Yeah. So you never know. Never know who you might run across. But most of the times when YouTubers have a great chance of meeting up, it's probably because that YouTuber, those 2 YouTubers are big and they can afford to take a flight from Dallas to California, or take a flight from Oklahoma to New Mexico and meet up with that person and hang out with that person. Like celebrities, like rich celebrities and rich YouTubers, they don't have to worry about, like being able to meet up, because some of them, they pretty much got enough money that they can go anywhere they want to go, even during the pandemic. So. Well, it looks like no one has not made a video on the new cream soda, new Dr. Pepper cream soda, and maybe they just didn't tag it or something. But let me look and see. But I think it just came out, I think it just came out, because I didn't hear about it until pretty much, I think it was yesterday afternoon or something. Oh yeah, it is people that made a video of it. This guy made a video 8 months ago, and so I guess it's been out longer than what I thought it would been out. And then this other guy, he bought it from a convenience store, and I think they do have it in bottles, like in these kind of bottles right here. Talking about, and because it looks like that guy took in a picture at the convenience store. So I guess they do, but me, when I go to the convenience store, I don't really pay attention to the new products they have, so I went to the grocery store and bought it and everything like that. And they also got diet. They also got a diet Dr. Pepper cream and soda. I wonder how does the diet taste like? Yeah. So I guess people have made videos about it. Maybe it came out last year or something, I think. And maybe it just came to Oklahoma this year. And maybe it came to other states last year or something like that. Or maybe like 6-7 months ago, something like but I didn't hear about it yet until pretty much yesterday. So I guess it didn't really come out here until this month. So, sometimes things come out early in other states. So sometimes you might see a video like from 6 months ago or maybe a year ago, and then you might see a video in another state from like 2 months ago or maybe 4 months ago. So, yep. I kind of wish they would have uploaded my whole entire Ross video, but they only uploaded like 44 seconds of it, so which that sucks, you know. But I should have just made like a video and did a premiere instead of a live stream, because when you're doing a live stream, certain places, sometimes, you know, the connection is very bad and poor. So when the connection is bad and poor, sometimes the video might not upload entirely. You know, like the video might upload just halfway or probably just a little bit. So when people watch the replay video, then people are like, wait a minute, like, I didn't see no clothes or I didn't see no shopping or nothing like that. Well, that's because somehow when the video uploaded, it only pretty much uploaded maybe like a minute of it or maybe like 30 minutes of it or something like that. So, yeah. I think I need to give me a heater when I go shopping on Monday. I need to give me a heater for this living room. So that way I can stay warm in the living room. I know it's gonna be blowing and some of y'all gonna hear that noise, but hey, gotta stay warm during the winter. It's like you gotta stay cool during the summer, right? As a matter of fact, you guys, I'm gonna show y'all some pictures of me when I was a baby and stuff like that. If I can find some, let me see, what video would that be under? If I run across them, I will definitely show y'all. videos you got. I gotta look for them just to find them, or I gotta at least run across one and get lucky and run across one just to find, them and stuff like that. So, that was what happens when you have so much content on YouTube. With my channel pretty much name's been everywhere. So, it's not really hard to find some of my content. Some of my content has been, haven't been viewed in a long time. And that's why you probably will have a hard time, finding it and stuff like that. But I always remember putting in the channel name and then try to put something like Upinthehouserecords, baby pictures, or Upinthehouserecords, daughter Jasmine. You won't find any videos of me and my daughter Jasmine. Or you won't find any videos of my ex-wife. Put in Chillin with Byron's, and then put in wife April or something like that. Then you would definitely find it. And this is pretty much this is a video I reacted to old school baby pictures of me and my sister, my oldest sister that's from California, Tawana, not Gail, my second oldest sister. I got a sister. My oldest sister's name is Tawana. My second sister, her name is Gail, and my youngest sister, her name is Sabrina, and then my youngest brother, his name is Matika. So, yeah. But Tawana gets the last name of her dad. She doesn't get my last name at all. So. And just my second sister gets my last name, and my youngest sister plus my youngest brother. And then my mom, but my dad don't got my last name, so. Oh yeah. Hope this don't get marked down for kids because I'm showing my baby pictures. I don't think it will. That's me right there. And that's my sister Tawana, my oldest sister that lives in California. I was reacting to my old school baby pictures. I noticed right in this picture, I'm looking down at something. I don't know what I'm looking down at. And my sister Tawana, she's just cheesing like. But I noticed that on most of my baby pictures of me, I noticed that I don't smile, So, but my daughter smiles when pretty much and all her pictures, most of her pictures that me and her took them together. But when I was a baby, I barely even smiled, yeah. Like I was a sad little baby. You know? But when I first started taking pictures on social media, like about, let me see, when the first time I took a picture on social media, it was like about 15 years ago. When people used to like comment on my pictures, uh, people used to always tell me, you need to smile, why you don't smile? And so then later on I started just smiling in pictures. So yeah. So yeah, it's good old times. I noticed that tonight has been really, really quiet. But you know why, you guys? Because the neighbors, when it's cold, the neighbors don't really go outside as much as they do when it's like just warm. You know, I know there's a lot of people stay in the house when it's cold, like really, really freezing cold. Because they was talking about that on the news one time when I was watching it, like I think 3 or 4 months ago, maybe 2 months ago, something like that. And they were saying how when it gets cold, you know, and a lot of people are going to be outside that much unless they, you know, have to be or something like that. So maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's sort of like a good thing, sort of not. I don't know. Because when there's more people outside, then that's when like a lot of the angry birds come out and everything like that. A lot of crazy crap be happening. But I think it's like in the wintertime, people want to stay warm. People don't want to just go outside, you know, and freeze their butt off. So some people will stay inside. And stay warm and stuff. But I think it's like that pretty much. I think it's like that pretty much everywhere, pretty much. Yeah. Well, you guys, I'm charging my phone. roads, you guys. And keep in mind the heater in here, he has to put another compressor, heat compressor in it, you know, like he did with the air compressor around the summertime. So tomorrow I'm going to make a maintenance request for him to do that. So I won't be freezing my butt off in the living room. But in the bedroom, you know, it's working fine. The heater's working fine. So. Have you ever watched this show called Beyond Belief Factor Fish Season 4? And some of y'all probably have, but maybe some of y'all probably forgot about the show. It aired in like 1997 from 2001 or 2, and then they took it off the air. I think the reason why they took it off the air because they probably just lost, you know, the audience. They used to watch it back in the 90s, so the early 2000s, like, I guess people stopped watching the show and stuff. But maybe they did have an audience, but not as much as they wanted, as much as they need to, because keep in mind, on TV is different because they spend a lot of money on production and casting and all the other stuff. So whenever they don't get the audience that they need to in order to keep up the program and keep up the show, then sometimes they gotta cancel the show. You know, it's like Jerry Springer, Ricky Lake, Montel Jordan, or no, not Montel Jordan, Montel Williams, and Sally, Raphael, you know, Jenny Jones, all those shows that most of us, you know, pretty much around that time knew about. If you was old enough to watch Jenny Jones and Ricky Lake, then you know what shows I'm talking about. But yeah, sometimes on TV when the shows don't get enough audience as they want to get, then they gotta cancel it, because if they don't cancel it, then that's been more and more money just to keep the show going and stuff, and that it gets expensive. So yeah. So that's why sometimes you don't see your favorite shows on TV no more. Or sometimes they come back years later, just like Beverly Hills, I think it's 9012 or something like that. That show came back pretty much a couple of years ago, but it came back for a little bit, but they canceled it again. So yeah, you know, that's happens, you know, and I think the reason why that happens is, like, a lot of the old generation, they change, and what you used to watch, you don't really watch no more. Because a lot of people, you know, they don't really watch a lot of TV, you know, anymore. So it could be another reason, or it could be just, you know, it just, you know, it could just be just like want to watch a different show, you know? You know, who knows? But I'm about to get off her. My phone's about to go dead, you know? But if I can charge it up, I can stay on for a little bit. So let me see if I can get this charger to work. See, it's big right there. And I've been having this charger for a long time, so I'm probably gonna have to get me another charger for you guys. So sometimes these chargers don't really last that long. Sometimes they do, so cut it out. That's why those cheap chargers are no good. You gotta buy from like, get one from Ross or get one from Walmart. So it would last longer. You gotta go other places to get things from. So it would last. That's probably why a lot of people make fun of people that shop at dollar store, because a lot of the stuff that you buy from the dollar store, some of it lasts longer, some of it don't. But if you buy any electronics from the dollar store, just remember that it might not last but two, 3 weeks, and then you would have to go back and go back and get another one. But why would you want to do that when you could just like buy one buy something that's similar somewhere else, but it might be a different brand or a better brand. But it might last longer than 2, 3 weeks. It might last 2 months, 4 months, 6 months, depending on how well you take care of the item that you bought, you know, or it depends on how much you use it. If you use it every day, then it's most likely it's not gonna last no more than 2, 3 weeks, maybe a month. So that's why it's best to, when you looking for like headphones, or you're looking for like speakers, or you know, you're looking for like cell phones, make sure the brand of the cell phone is a good brand. Make sure the cell phone brand has good ratings and people had good experience, you know, having it. The people who had it didn't really have a good experience whenever they had it, you know, then most likely you won't need it, most likely. Or maybe you will, I don't know. Because some people might treat some of their items a little different. Some people might treat items a little different than others. So some people some things, some people, it might last like 6 months to a year before it gets defective, which means it gets damaged to a point where it's not worth, having anymore. So you just never know, have people take care of their things. Or maybe it's not that, maybe it's just the brand or where they get it from and stuff. forgot I still got the charger there. See, I noticed that y'all can hear everything in the bathroom because I was watching it from the other phone. So I know that y'all. That's why I probably just need to mute when I go to the bathroom, mute it or play some music or something like that, so that way y'all won't pick up no noise in the bathroom or something. Cause I know it's, I know that y'all can hear like all the way from the other side. So it's good. I know that the audio is good. Yeah. But I think if I were to play some music a little bit louder, then y'all probably wouldn't hear it or pick up. I don't know. But no one's watching right now. It's 10 o'clock. Very shocked about that because I at least have like 3 or 4 people just lurking past this time. But I guess most of my friends are asleep, and some of them might not need to know I'm live. And some might not even know that I'm live, so that's why they're not here. But I wish it was an easy way for everybody to know that I'm live, so at least majority of, or at least a few other more different people come in the chat, and we'll get a chance to, to view my live stream. So before it goes to replay video. Because when it goes to replay video, that means that I can't, look at the chat while I'm live. I can't see the chat in real time or see the chat live, because once it goes to the replay, then it's not live anymore. So yeah. But I noticed that when I was watching my screen right on my other phone, I noticed that I could hear the fan going, and plus I could hear the air conditioning going, and also I could hear the dog barking loud outside. So I know my audio is pretty good, yeah. Most of the time, at least. But the Samsung phone is better, live streaming on it versus another phone. Other phone, they too glitchy. They glitch a lot, so. And I noticed I have a blur spot, a light blur spot. I think that's probably because maybe the light is kind of shining on the lenses too much. Yep. But normally on Sundays, I think a lot of people go to bed early, because some people got to go to work Monday, the next day and stuff, so they try to go to bed really early. Or some people might go to work like in the evening, so they might can stay up or whatever. So I was alone for like pretty much a whole hour without no more than talking in the chat. Just pretty much watching. Notice that my video is not playing at the same time as, it's not showing the same as it's streaming right now. It's like really slow for some reason. I guess the playback or something. Notice that watching the stream from the other phone. That's probably why some of y'all guys your comments might come in really late, or might come in 5 minutes, 5 minutes after I didn't said something or did something or whatever. And I think that's because it depends on the video like bed rate. The video bed rate. Or some people, they probably have a faster connection, so they're able to pick up what's going on live instead of like catching something like 2 or 3 minutes later. I noticed that on YouTube though. But that's cool though, that's all gravy. Yeah. Watching a movie looks like an okay movie, I guess, I guess it is. I'm looking at the caption, but the audio is not all. So I think I'm going to get off of her, because there's no sense of me staying on her all day, I could stay on her until midnight, but no one's talking. So now it's connected. Not a movie where it won't show that like light blur and on the side. Currency flush. Watching this movie. This guy said, have you ever heard of currency flush? I guess this guy was in the bathroom and I guess he didn't really flush it good enough. So he was like, have you ever heard of currency flush? That's funny. That's the first time I ever heard someone say something like that. But with movies, you know, you hear things sometimes you don't really hear like, you know, like in real life or social media. But of course y'all can't hear it because I got the headphones. I can listen to what's on the TV right on the cell phone. You know what I'm gonna get, you guys? I think I'm gonna get a what's called like a surround system when I get my new house and stuff. We get like a surround system so that way, you know, I can when I'm watching movies or YouTube videos on my TV, it have better sound to it and stuff like that. I can hear if the fan is running or everything. I could hear it better. I think it's been like a quiet night, pretty much. I think everybody's went night night pretty much an hour ago, 2 hours ago. Unless you like a night owl like me, stay up all night. But I'm not gonna be on here forever though. Cause I already been on here long enough. Way past my time, so cause I was gonna get off here like around 9 o'clock, but I'm still on here, so yeah. Hmm. Dang, I'm gonna turn. Mm. Hmm. Oh, some of my videos was not monetized. No, some of my videos were, some of my videos wouldn't. You know. In my one video, my old videos of reacting to get demonetized, and my Courtney video got demonetized. That video didn't really get that many views anyhow. Got some comments though. My first watch video didn't get demonetized. Weird. But I think it's when your videos use certain words in it, sometimes the bot it triggers the bots and stuff like that automatically. Sometimes you go in and just like press the review or something. But some of my videos, I didn't use certain words, and it was fine. It's been fine for a while. I don't know. You know, maybe it's the description or the video details or something. I think that's probably what it is. Yep. Cause my Upinthehouserecords TV channel is pretty much self monetization certified, which meaning that it's, you know, it's already been, a lot of the videos have already been cleared as advertiser friendly. Most of them have, so that's why I don't get a lot of yellow dollar signs on Upinthehouserecords TV. So what they did was they scanned it and checked and see if it was something. Some of the videos were actually not advertiser friendly, you know, and so the videos that were not advertiser friendly, they just, you know, kept it not advertiser friendly, which means you can still make money on the videos, but it's very limited. You would have to get a lot of views, and people that watch the video would have to pretty much had to have, most of your viewers would probably have to watch like the whole entire video, and you have to get a lot of views, but it won't be the same simply because with ad revenue, with ads showing on your video, they pay more versus like YouTube premium and stuff. So yeah, but I don't know. It's just kind of crazy though how that is though. You know, you never know though. I think YouTube, the bots, sometimes they just win maybe some of the words that you might put in a video might trigger the bot or something like that. Like this video with about what's saying Kansas Owens. Their video was determined by a bot. It is like it's somewhat well. They said their video is under review still, so all has been reviewed. So yeah, so, I don't know if it was because of the whole George Floyd thing or something like that. Probably so. Maybe I went too deep into it, you know? Yeah, I should have just like should have just like kept the PG-13. I don't know. Well, yeah, it's crazy, you guys, you know? Like how some streams or some videos be deemed as inappropriate or something like that. But however, some people pretty much we would make videos that's probably not advertiser friendly. I don't know what's the level that they decide whether the video is not advertiser friendly or not. I don't know what they look at or how bad the video gotta be just for it to be not advertiser friendly. That video has been reviewed, so. No, why is it? Acting weird. I know some of my videos, crazy how my video, my restaurant video got deemed as not advertiser friendly. Kind of weird. What the heck? Oh, I see what I'm doing. I wonder why. I wonder why. Sometimes they get back to you, you know, in a day, stuff. Sometimes they don't. But it was only just a few videos that were flagged down as not advertiser friendly. But it doesn't mean that it's not. It's just, you know, YouTube scans everything with the computer, and sometimes the computer might pick up something that they think that might not be advertiser friendly. And plus, it might be just the comments, you know. So that's why it's best to keep like cuss words out of your videos from the chat and stuff like that. I think if you can definitely censor the cuss words, then I think it would help a little bit, but it's not a 100% guarantee, you know, always. Because it might be something else too. It might be, you know, your thumbnail, it might be writing your description or something like that. But once you get self-monetization certified, then you don't got to really worry about getting demonetized, you know, that much. You might get demonetized every once in a while, but pretty much not that much, you know. And I think it's because, you know, when you make a video, you put a certain thumbnail, and that thumbnail might trigger that bot might trigger what's on that thumbnail. If it's like, let's say if you make a thumbnail of a mugshot or a certain person that's, you know, that YouTube might scan the picture and it might be something, or you can change the thumbnail and that might help, you know. Or change it to just you know. Because they might be just looking at like the comments and the thumbnail and the description and the title and stuff. That's true things that they normally look at, but sometimes they look at other stuff too as well. Like for you know what you're saying on the video or what's going on the video, something like that. Like if someone is taking a bath and their bathing suit, they probably won't let them, monetize that because they don't. They think that's not advertiser friendly. So taking baths in your bathing suit is probably not a good idea, but if you take baths in your bathing suit and you want to put a video up, probably on D-Live or Facebook or Instagram, then it might be okay. I don't know about Facebook, but maybe VidMe. No, not VidMe, or D-Live. I don't know because I don't really upload content like I used to on Facebook, because back in the day they didn't really have that many requirements, like what kind of content you could post on Facebook. But YouTube does. But it was a time when they didn't. YouTube was very neutral and very slim about that. As long as it wasn't nothing really, really, really bad. But it's levels of bad though. And it's levels of good, great, poor, somewhat poor, or maybe in between, good and bad, but it's not that bad, to a point where they oh man, we can't have that, we can't put ads on that video. But I think a lot of TV shows, they get exempt from that, simply because they're big corporations, and those people, they pay a lot of money to YouTube and for advertisements and all the other stuff. And musicians, I think some of them probably get a pass too, depending on the song and depending on the music video. If it's like one of those music videos, all I want to do is zoom, 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 just shake it around. Probably not, because those are major hit music videos. They're professionals that did those videos. But a lot of us are pretty much amateurs, so of course we're gonna get hit before anyone else get hit. And that's why you see a lot of stuff on TV that's advertised, that has a lot of advertisement, that if you do it on YouTube, it would be taken down or something like that. So, because TV is different, TV, of course TV, they got their, policies and rules and laws and stuff like that too as well. But I think with TV, since it's not real life, then it's kind of different. Most of the things on TV, it's not it's not real life crimes, or it's not real life drama. It's just reactions. It's just entertainment. That's all. And it's just actors, Yeah. And that's probably why if someone uploaded something like a movie or a show on YouTube, that's probably why it wouldn't get flagged down or wouldn't get demonetized, because it's it's a movie or a show, you know, because it's not real. So yeah, it's just like it's like playing like a video game versus playing a real life video game. And I think YouTube pretty much they know, you know, they can tell from what is real and what is not. So that's probably why you see some of those like late night talk shows. They can pretty much talk about what they want to and still get advertisements, still get paid and stuff. And if we have a show that's, you know, just real life, it would definitely either get demonetized, age restricted, or took it down. And that's because a lot of these corporations like HBO, Lifetime, Cinemax, let me see, like a lot of these major record labels, they pay YouTube a lot of money just to put their, just for the license, to put their stuff on the YouTube. That's why they're like, we ain't gonna demonetize them or censor them because they pay us a lot of money for the content to be on. But us YouTubers, we get to post things for free, so it's a different situation, yeah. Versus if some of us was actually paying to live stream or paying to post things on YouTube. Yeah, kind of crazy how that works though, you know. But it is what it is, you know. But it ain't always used to be that way. It used to be you post what you want as long as it stays in the PG-13 range. You know. Or maybe PG-14 range, you know, like a rated for teens type of content. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, the world has definitely changed, you guys. You know, with social media, TV, with a lot of things. You know, even real life changed what you can do and where you can go. And you know, some people is able to go where they want to go without any issues. Some people they have to, you know, freaking, go where their financial needs fits the budget, you know. But it didn't always used to be that way because a lot of things back in the days used to be like, used to have a lot of options, you know, like back in the days, you can go anywhere you want to go. You can go out of town and and not have no problems when it comes to like finances and money and stuff like that. Because they had so much options on like discount vacations and but they still do. It's not very optionable as it was back then. There's a lot much better deals when you travel than now. Because you got a lot of, because you was able to get a lot of perks, and just like airlines, you was able to get a lot of perks, and you was able to get your flights for half price, or and so you was able to go to California for like $600 back in to there and back, all around trip. So yeah, so that's why it was more people actually doing things back in the day than it is these days, because everybody's like, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that. But things change. Hey, what's up? What's up, my friend? What's up, Miss Belfie? I miss you, honey. Miss you, my friend. I was wondering how you was doing. One other person I miss is Nate. I haven't seen him in 2 months ago. I'm doing pretty good, pretty good weekend, Didn't really do nothing yesterday. Today, earlier, I went live and everything. Tried their new Dr. Pepper cream soda, and then I talked about the Wendy Williams show may possibly be canceled because due to her bizarre behavior on live TV. Because I guess she's pretty much dealing with substance abuse and stuff like that. And a lot of her, actually not a lot, but a couple of her co-workers then got on television and called her out for things and stuff like that. Because I think what's going on is I think that she's dealing with a lot of stuff, and when you're dealing with a lot of stuff, and plus you're dealing with substance abuse, it's kind of hard to really keep going, keep everything going. But she's trying to keep everything going, but it's not working for her because she had pretty much a lot of odd behavior on live TV. So yeah, she's not the same anymore. And it could be the drugs, it could be something else. Who knows? She might need to go to the doctor and see what it is. Because some people are just not the same forever. Especially with what the stuff that she had to deal with, with her husband and her son and all the other stuff. So, yeah. And I'm praying for her. I hope that she's okay. I hope that she gets better, and hopefully the show doesn't get completely canceled. Maybe someone else can take over until she recovers from what she's going through. Exactly. That's why when people tell me about what they're going through, I don't never I try not to be judgmental, because I never know what's going on behind the scenes, you know, what's going on behind closed doors. You know, what's happening behind the walls. So, but I think a lot of people are just, you know, it's just tough times, you know, it sucks, you know, but hey, you know, we just gotta keep chucking, and stay strong, you know? I wish that things were better right now for a lot of us, but, you know, it will get better. But I did went clothes shopping. I don't know if you know that, but somehow my video only uploaded like for 44 seconds. My Ross video. I bought a Nautica dress shirt, and then I bought some denim jeans. I bought some headphones, AT&T headphones, and then I bought a hoodie, Echo hoodie, you know, really name brand stuff. And I bought some name brand socks, some basketball socks, and everything. Plus, I bought some shoes, as you can see right here. I bought some red Reeboks. You know, I haven't had Reeboks in a long time. I remember I used to have some black Reeboks back in the days. Reeboks used to be the thing, you know, back in the 90s, back in the early 90s, you know, and everything like that. I think someone picked it out for me because when I was live streaming at Ross, someone saw those and I thought they were really cute and stuff. So I'm like, I'm gonna get them. Because I need a red, because I haven't had red shoes in a long time now. I had burgundy, so that's sort of like red, but it's a different type of red now. I'm back in lockup. Waves to close down Friday for 17 days because COVID is rising again, so they decided on the short firecracker lockdown, short and sharp, to see if it helps. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I saw there was a shopping live stream, but it was, yeah. That was kind of weird, you know. You know, it only uploaded 40 seconds, you know. Yeah. Well, they did say that if the whole country gets locked down for like 2 months and everybody wears a mask, then they said that might slow it down a lot and pretty much help, you know. Yeah, I should do a fashion show, but I'm going shopping again because I had a spend down from Social Security. I don't know if you know what a spend down is. I get it like every year to 2 years. So my mentor got the rest of my money. You know, I got probably like $300 or $400, maybe $500 left, and you know, she got that. You know. So I won't spend it all, which is a good thing. I think I did a fashion show when I went to Marshall a year ago or 2 years ago on my other channel, and I tried on everything and stuff like that, and you know, that was pretty good though. Pretty good video. Oh yeah, it's just, yep. I think that they might just lock all the states that's where it's rising, lock them down for 2 months, and make sure everybody wear a mask. If you don't wear a mask, you gotta go back home. And then you don't have certain businesses open. If you're going to work, then hey, more power to you. Maybe like still keep the grocery stores open, still keep the restaurants open. Yeah, the thing about it is, I think T-Mobile. I got T-Mobile and I got AT&T, but I think T-Mobile is just over in that area that I go shopping at, the shopping center. I think the connection is not great with the T-Mobile, towers. But I think Sprint and AT&T works pretty good over there. Yeah, because they got a lot of metal and stuff. So, but I think it's best to do a video on it and do a premiere so people can still watch it and type in the chat and everything. Yeah, that's gonna suck because that means that people are gonna have to figure out what to do at home besides like cleaning up, maybe cleaning the walls, maybe, repairing some house stuff that you probably need repairing, that you could do, pretty much do yourself. I don't know, just, I guess, drawing, watching movies and, because I think we was never in lockdown. It's just that when the surge hit, I think that they just shut down stuff for like maybe a week, and then we got back, pretty much open everything. And then the surge went up like about over 16,000 cases in Oklahoma. So I don't know, it's this thing it's hard to fight it, So I think that they're not gonna have no choice but to lock most of the country down for like a couple of months, and then if it helps, then reopen stuff slowly, like they did in when was it? I think it was in June. Whenever they opened a lot of bars and a lot of stuff in Bricktown and stuff. Wow. To the 10th of November. Wow. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Beffy. hmm Well, I noticed here in Oklahoma City, they've been trying to lift the mask requirement, but the the senators and the lawmakers, But the thing about it is, I don't think they should do that. You know, they should wait a while and see how everything goes because, man, it's getting crazy. Getting crazy, you know, by the day. Everything is sucks, you know, everything is bad, yeah. Oh, that's good, that's good. Because you even got people like very important people getting, you know, the COVID and stuff like that. And it's kind of surprising that Trump was able to recover really fast. But I guess, you know, they wanted to make sure that, you know, he got better soon. Yeah, now, yeah. Yeah, Christmas is not going to be the same. Thanksgiving is not going to be the same. Halloween is not going to be the same. Whoever celebrates Halloween. But other countries don't really celebrate Halloween, you know? So I used to know people from other countries, and they tell me they don't celebrate, you know, Halloween or nothing like that. Their kids don't celebrate that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like some probably countries probably celebrate it, but it's not a huge thing, right? Right. It's not a huge thing. Unlike America, America's like so excited about Halloween, Halloween panels, Halloween decorations, all that. Yeah, I'm gonna go all out on the Halloween panel though. Should be fun though. Yeah. But I wish things were a lot better though, you know, like, cause I know a lot of us are feeling, you know, anxiety and we're just like feeling really trapped in a bubble, you know, cause it's like we can't get out of that bubble no matter what we try to do. And it just sucks, you know, it's hard, but hey, you know, hopefully in a couple of months or so, you know, it'll be, you know, not great, but good, you know. People do not go so scared over here. Laugh out loud, some do, but not many. But we have Halloween parties, kids go trick or treating, adults go dress up. I went to a Halloween party 2 years ago. Oh, how was the Halloween party 2 years ago? How was it? Was it lit? Oh, Miss Beffy painted, Mr. Beffy painted his face a skull. Yeah, that's neat. Yeah, and you was a cat. Yeah, yeah, with the whiskers and stuff. Um, yeah, I guess we just gotta see how everything goes, how everything turn out. I just hope that everybody votes in the general election November 1st. No, November 3rd, I mean. I said November 1st. After Halloween, the next thing we have is bonfire night. Oh, ooh, that sounds good. On 5th November, so fire. Bonfire. We do not have Thanksgiving. The next thing is Christmas. Oh, okay. So, so do y'all know why y'all don't celebrate Thanksgiving there? Is it like just not a thing there or anything or what? The party was cool and the best thing it was in walking distance to my house. Oh, that's even great. You can go have fun and just walk to where you want to go to have fun. Because normally, like everywhere I want to have fun at, it's like downtown, Bricktown, or uh, uptown, or North Side, or something like that. Because because I live in an area that they got a skating ring around here, and plus I think they got a bowling alley too, like maybe like 5 miles from here. Could get really drunk and walk home. Yeah, exactly. And plus, you don't have to worry about driving and drunk. Like so. So don't have to worry about pretty much hitting the dirt. Nah, just playing this stuff. Oh, okay, okay, sounds good. Uh, yeah, I guess America, we just like we celebrate every holiday. Easter, which Easter is a very important holiday. Uh, let's see, we celebrate Valentine's Day. It's not like big, and Labor Day, uh, President's Day, a lot of holidays. Yeah. Oh wow. Oh, they're really strict over there, Miss Buffy, with drunk driving. Yeah, but but I think they should be strict because when people drinking and driving, some people they can cause someone to die, and then that person can be charged with murder. You know, or they can cause a car crash or something like that. Yeah, Easter is really good, but it's not the same with it. When I used to do Easter egg hunting videos with my daughter and my niece and nephew, and when I used to go to church and pretty much Easter egg hunting, back in the day when I was little. Oh wow. Yeah, I feel like you should not be talking on your phone anyway when you're driving because when you're driving, you should not have a distraction because you don't want to be distracted or anything like that. So when you're driving, you can listen to music, but driving and texting and you're pretty much holding your phone and talking. You know, I don't think that's safe. You know, it's really dangerous. So that's good. They have it illegal, but I know here it's sort of illegal. But I think they say as long as you have like something on your dashboard, like maybe if you have like your phone on your like a cell phone holder right on your dashboard, and I guess you could talk on speakerphone or whenever you stop, you can answer the call and just talk on speakerphone, but you're still distracted though because you're talking on the phone and stuff. Oh, that's great. That's great. Because when you're talking, you're not really like, sometimes you're not really paying attention to where you're driving to, because your mind is not like fully, fully focused, right on the road. So I get it whenever like they're really strict on using mobile devices while driving and stuff like that. Oh, it connects to the car speakers. Oh, okay. Uh, I didn't see people live stream while driving, hold their cell phones and live stream. I was like, don't do that. I seen Truthfully Trisha do that though. And I was like, I was scared to tell her because I was her best friend. I was really not her best friend. I was just her friend and her moderator and supporter. Uh, and people told me, well, you should have told her because she might would have listened to you. She was driving one time, live streaming and stuff, looking at the chat and everything. And yeah, that's dangerous. But I guess if you have someone else live streaming for you, then I guess that's okay, I guess. Yeah, especially when you're in a busy intersection, like the call can wait, especially when you're stuck in traffic, like because you don't want to be on the phone and then lose focus. You want to just say, okay, I'm gonna pull over, take this call, see what this person is talking about and stuff like that. But if it's important, then you definitely want to pull over or wait until you get parts somewhere or something like that. And yeah, and I think one time I was watching just a video of someone blogging, doing like a car blog, and they were looking at the camera, and somehow they just crashed into like a pole or something, right on the video, and then the cell phone went like, it went went all the way on the floor of the, where the seat is and stuff. And so when I seen that, I was like, oh God, even like someone just like blogging and then looking at the camera, and like, oh man, I hope that person was okay. But they ran into a pole, like, because it showed that they ran into a pole, and their, I guess their blog just went like black. Their video just went black for a second. So yeah, that's scary. I think in New York, even walking and texting while you're walking is pretty much illegal in right in New York City, because they didn't pass the bill where when you're walking, sometimes you get distracted talking on the phone or bump into someone or cause an accident when you're walking too. But I think New York passed that law where you will be fined if you walking while texting and you cause an accident that you probably could have avoided. You could have just like, went somewhere and text or sat down and text or something. Yeah, it's crazy, and scary for sure. I haven't ate nothing today, you guys. So I'm gonna eat. No, I'm eating late night, but I haven't eaten nothing today. And I normally eat something. See what can I eat? I think I ate snacks. That's about it. But snacks ain't gonna really do any good, though. If I have that protein menu, that chicken or the meat or the beef. Well, I know some snacks have protein in it, but snacks is just not enough. like, cause I haven't ate nothing today, and stuff like that. That's not good for me. It's cold. It's cold in the. It's cold in the living room because the heater is the maintenance guy needs to put a heater compressor. But he did one for like the air back in the summer. So I'm gonna have to tell him tomorrow, cause but the heater in the room works out fine, yeah. Didn't have nothing today. 4:30 a.m. now. I have a toast before I go to bed. So the last I ate was Saturday night. Oh wow. Cup of tea and some toast. Oh, okay. I was parked once plus a woman was walking in my direction. Plus she was texting while walking. Yeah. The next thing, she fell off of the curb and landed on the floor like a sack of shit. I was weak laughing. Oh, wow. 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 That's funny. But even though probably wasn't funny that she landed, but it was kind of funny, though, you know, think about it and stuff. I kind of wish I had a fireplace, you know, like I did in my other apartments, Miss Buffy. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, I remember one day I was at the mall and I was getting off of work. I was working at J.C. Penney's, and so I went on the other side just to walk and wait for a ride. Then next thing you know, I was texting and this guy was like, "Be careful, sir, you're about to hit a pole." And he saved my life from hitting the pole. I was like, "Thank you, sir." Like, no problem. You know, everyone's texting and walking and not paying attention. Because I was actually going to hit a pole because I was texting. I was looking down and walking, and I was about to hit a pole right in the mall and stuff. Oh man, it was crazy though. Yeah, if it was her fault, then it's funny, pretty much. She was not paying attention while reading a text. I probably would have loved to see that. I would have loved to see your reaction once you was walking in a door and then reading the text. I would love to see that. So any Christmas movies there that they make in the UK? He was talking. was so funny. I bet it was like, man, I would have loved to see that. I probably would have been laughing so much. Probably would have peed my pants. Oh man. Yeah. But I guess at least I ate something though today instead of just nothing. And then I got the cookies. I don't think I had these in the UK. These little cookies, little bag of cookies, mini cookies and stuff. But y'all probably have this. I think so, I don't know. You get the same moves as you really. Oh yeah, the Home Alone's man, I need to watch it again. They were supposed to come out with another Home Alone movie, but I don't know what happened to that. Yeah. Yeah. These are like just 50 cents, these little bags and stuff at the convenience store. Oh, Top Gun is coming out. A new Top Gun. Hey, did you hear about that new Halloween movie coming out? And I think it's coming out next year, the one with Michael Myers. I think it's coming out 2021, October or something. But I tried to see the trailer, but I can't find it nowhere. Well, yeah. Well, one movie I want to see them come out with is the third Pet Cemetery, and with better actors. No, fourth Pet Cemetery, because they done made two back in the days, and then they made the third one. I think it was 2018, 19. It was during the spring of 2019, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they went to bed. Yeah. Plum, I would like to see a new M Street movie come out too as well. That's the AC because the fan is off. The AC makes some weird blowing noise. It's really loud. But it cuts off and then it comes back on, cuts off, then it comes back on because it's automatic. It's set like that. Oh yeah, yeah. I was watching one of my streams on my other phone, and I noticed that when I was in the bathroom, that I could hear myself all the way in the bathroom with the door closed. So I'm like, and plus I could hear dogs barking and I could hear what's outside on the stream and stuff. And I thought that was kind of, but yeah. And then I can hear the fan going, the ceiling fan going and stuff. You know? But I think what I'm gonna do when I get my new house, because I'm working on getting a new house, I'm working on getting actually a house. And I'm thinking I'm gonna just like when I do videos or live stream, I'm gonna get like a room and make it quiet, make it where it's not like fan blowing and make like a lot of noise and stuff. Because apartments, you know, it's just a lot of yeah. You know. But I guess, you know, you gotta stay cool or warm, you know. Cause I know during the summertime this house get really, really hot, you know. You know, so yeah, I know a lot of people don't like that noise, that blowing noise, that fan, that AC, but you know, but when I get my new place, definitely get like a room that's like quiet, you know, doesn't have like a lot of noise because right in an apartment you got someone living next door to you that might come outside or make some loud noise or loud sound, and then it might pick up right on the stream and stuff. But but I know that they got headphones that you can get that takes some of the background noise out of it. You know, and I think they might have speakers that do too. You know. Oh yeah, yeah. I think having the TV on, where I can hear it helps me sleep too. And also having the ceiling fan running helps me sleep. Cause I think if I go to sleep without any like noise, any fan or any TV, then I probably wouldn't. I probably won't fall asleep. you know. Hmm. Cause I noticed that one time I didn't have. I went to sleep. Um, with no TV, with no air conditioning going. And I was asleep for a good 3 or 4 hours, and then I woke up sweating, and then I turned the air conditioning on, and then I turned the TV on, and then I just stayed asleep for a while. So, oh, no, something, man. Oh, plugged in. Okay. Hmm. So how hot does it normally get there? During the summer, Miss Buffy. Yeah, I wish I lived somewhere where it didn't get so cold, didn't get so hot, just feel just right, But I know it's places like that, you know. Uh, Cause I guess I'm a baby when it comes to the cold and when it comes to the heat. I'm like a baby, like, oh no, it's too cold. No. You know, even though I should be already used to it because here right in Oklahoma City, it's always like that, you know, every year, every season. So, yeah. So that's why it's best to have something warm to wear, even around the house, you know. So you won't freeze your butt off. Because, like, during the winter time, we always complain about how too cold it is. So, winter time, people normally stay in the house a lot more and do things around the house. Or they go somewhere where it's like, if they go out, they normally go somewhere where it's like warm and where they don't have to be outside or something. Or they normally like wear like 2 layers of coats, 2 layers of clothing, just to stay warm. But sometimes it be so cold, even wearing like 2 layers of like 2 shirts or something, or maybe like a sweater or something. Even when you do that, you're still like cold because your face is still cold because you don't got nothing to cover up your whole face with to keep your face from freezing. So, yeah. Oh no, I think I might turn on the freaking oven until I go to bed, and then I'm probably on the oven for a little bit. And that's what we used to do back in the days, you know, because whenever we didn't have a fireplace, we used to turn on the oven and just open the oven door and stand by the oven and get warm. That's how we used to do it back in the 90s, back in the early 90s stuff. But yeah, that was one thing. But the thing about it is turning on the oven and keeping the door open. You know, if you do that and you fall asleep, then it might catch on fire and stuff. That's the thing about that. So hot dogs. Wish I had some relish, Miss Beffy. I should have got some relish when I went to the grocery store at the time. But I still got time to go shopping tomorrow. Go buy me a heater. And my mentor said I'm gonna have enough to get another computer. Thank God. People moan when it's cold. People moan when it's hot. Yeah. Pretty good. I guess got those ballpark hot dogs, those beef ones, not those other ones that's normally like $1. But these ones cost like $3 a pack. Cause I don't like those like really cheap ones because they don't taste so great. Oh, because you live in the coast and it breathes. Oh, okay. Like onions and fried onions. Oh, I should try that, Miss Beffy. Fried onions with my hot dog. Yeah. The best hot dog is when I used to go to the movies and they used to have those dollar hot dogs. Ooh, they were good. And those dollar hot dogs was just like $1. So I get 3 or 4 of them. You know, and it was good with some mustard, some onions, some relish. And I think they had chili too there too as well. I really don't know where they get their hot dogs from. I kind of wish I had some like, you know, the movie theaters have. But I think they put their hot dogs on the little spinner thing, how they cook it, and I guess it makes it taste good. I don't know. And a Jen's hot dog has. Oh, okay. Not a mustard person, but a ketchup person. Oh, I love jalapenos. You know, Miss Beffy. Um, 7-Eleven, they got where you can make You know, like your hot dog, how you want it. You could put jalapenos and cheese, chili, and onions and stuff like that, and relish. And the hot dog is already cooked and stuff. Mmm. Oh, yummy. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I love cold cuts. I think I used to just get ham and turkey, you know, the Italian turkey sub sandwich. But the cold cut is pretty good. It's only like uh, $5.99 foot long. But the woman gives me like a discount because I add bacon to it and everything. It's normally like 2 slices of bacon is like $1.50 or something. And then four is like 2 something or maybe 3 something. It's like bacon on my cold cut. Oh, yummy. Alyssa T. The hell? Who the hell is that? That reminds me of Alyssa Turner or something. I don't know what that person wrote because I didn't see it. Oh yeah, apparently. Hmm. Probably so. But I really don't know what that person wrote though. But I got it set up like when someone tried to put certain things in the chat, it would blacklist it or it will kind of time it out right away. Wendy Williams. Yeah, they said that she was having some type of substance abuse problem or something like that. Um, Yeah, I think what I'm about to do is just kind of make it where it won't time that out or delete that. Because I can go into the Nightbot thing, the account, and make it where it won't, you know, uh, it won't delete the capitals or anything like that. But I got it set up a certain way. Some of it, a lot of things that people like to, like doxing, say certain things. I got it set up where some of the words are blacklist, or some of the words can't come in the chat or something. But yeah, that night might be on it. Sometimes it do, sometimes it don't. Sometimes it be sleeping out. Whenever I really need it, it be sleeping. You know? Because sometimes it be blocking stuff that's, that's nothing wrong with it. But times when it be actually something going down, it don't do that. Yeah, I got to set it up like that pretty much. Yeah, I noticed that. I'm gonna have to look at it and see if I can make it where it won't like block something that's just not spam. I gotta go into like the settings and see if it disable that where they can't block any like capitals or any maybe like emojis or anything like that. Because that's how a lot of people get accidentally. And that's how a lot of people get blocked for no reason. And then people are wondering why, like, who blocked me, But my Nightbot actually, I think I sort of got a program where it tells me the reason. Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't. It all depends on what it is. But, I wish it could just block things like people doxing, like addresses and all of this stuff. But it does that if you have it set up that way. But sometimes it blocks the wrong thing, I guess you gotta like go into it and make it where it won't do that, Okay. All right, thanks for coming in. But that girl, Alyssa T, I think that's Alyssa Turner. It sounds like Stacy's ex-girlfriend, because Stacy used to date a girl named Alyssa Turner. And she used to, I guess, she used to harass her all the time and stuff like that. And then when me and Stacy were friends, she used to come to my channel, harass me too as well. So, I don't know. I wish it could tell you, like, I wish there was a way to find out. Okay, it's okay. get a good night's sleep. Which is the way you find out who's behind, pretty much a lot of this crap. Yeah. But I think Murray Bell had said something to Shannon about an app that where you could find out, who's behind all of that. Um, and I don't know what the app is, but pretty sure I can find out later on though. Some other time. Oh, cleaning your dentures with shampoo. Okay. I just wish the Nightbot was more, like more fair, you know, and knew what to block, and pretty much not, what not to block. You know, I guess I gotta go in and kind of edit it a little bit, change some settings and stuff. Here's an ad called "Go to the channel that's on you," but I get her that YouTube are aware of all of these crazy clones since they made changes, and they might start blocking their IP addresses to help. Yeah, yeah, because that's what Facebook do, and I think that they should definitely do that, and that might help too as well. I think that is a fake because earlier someone impersonated her earlier too as well, and oh, for real. Can you message me on Instagram so I can make sure, make sure it's you? Yeah. Because I don't want nobody impersonating you or nothing like that. Because earlier it was somebody in here, and but that person was cracking me up though. What that person was saying, it was making me. I was like, God. Yeah. I've been cloned. It's like that white chicks movie. We've been cloned. Yeah, man. I guess you're a star, Rob. You know, if someone's gonna clone you, yeah, it does. Cause I would never clone nobody, like in a chat or something. I just think that's like silly and ridiculous. don't know, but that person earlier that cloned you was pretty funny though. Pretty much just like you though. So, yeah. I just laugh at that kind of stuff. Yeah. When people start cloning people. Oh, really? Oh, don't want to step on the, oh, you don't want to do that. Oh, oh. That's funny. I don't know if you see what this person said, Miss Beffy. That's funny. Imposter granny. You can't pop that. Whoa. Remind me of that song, Pop That Like This. My neck, my back, and my crack. I was like, what? When I heard that song, I think her name is Cure or something like that. That's not my girlfriend. Girlfriend? Right. Alrighty. Alrighty. I don't know. I'm just waiting for a text message. You know, person having text me. You know, I have no other way of knowing for sure. But anyways, oh, okay, that's cool. That's all right. Pretty funny. Pretty funny tonight, I tell you. I guess YouTube streams after dark. Or past midnight. Oh, you are? Oh, you got a typewriter? I haven't seen one in a while. Some years. A typewriter, it's a long, long time ago. I know that they used to use them in like, you know, schools back in the days, churches, and I know my mom used to use one of them too, just to type letters and stuff. You old school, grandma, still in 2020. Ain't nothing wrong with that though. You know, hey. Yeah. I'm surprised people, I wouldn't be surprised if people still have VCR and cassette tapes still in 2020. Yeah. Last time I had a VCR was like in 2016, 17, something like that. So I got rid of it, you know. Then I had also had VHS tapes too. So on cassette tapes, I used to have songs on cassette tapes, but I don't have no cassette tapes anymore. I haven't had no cassette tapes in years. That's old school right there. That's like early 2000s and late 90s and early 90s and stuff. I remember making a song on my karaoke machine and recording it on a blank cassette tape and then sending it to like a studio to get it mastered onto a CD. Yeah. But I know when my mom moved out of her old apartment, I know that she gave me a lot of cassette tapes and stuff. I got rid of them though. You know, like I had one Bobby Brown, Michael Jackson, and this group, R&B group called Total, and some other cassette tapes too. Well, yeah, a lot of things have changed. You know, I miss the good old days though. You know, my butt hurting, the bone feels sore, all my fat is gone, the skin and bone. Sometimes I scratch the couch. Laugh a lot. That's how you know they're fake. Yeah. Hmm. Wow. So we got another clone. Hi, twin. Hi, grandma's twin. But that could be anybody, though. You know what I'm saying? You never know. I don't know. That could be your biggest fan, grandma. Oh, yeah? From a different future? From the future, I mean? Yeah. Cool beans. Yeah, she is. She has me rolling. She has me rolling, definitely. Okay, twin. Yeah, it was pretty quiet, you know. Got silent for a minute. Hmm. Well, I think I should be heading off. Way past my time. Hmm. Getting a little sleepy though. Probably because the cold, it's really cold. That's probably why I'm like freaking sleepy. Well, you guys, if y'all got nothing else to say, should just head off. Watch a movie and then fall asleep. Now it's starting to get warm in here. Finally. starting to feel really stuffy in here. Starting to though. Anyways, which is a good thing because it's cold as heck. Cold as heck outside. Well, you guys, I'm gonna head on out. All righty. Bye-bye.